Legit.
Legit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Vigil's Remnant. I might be a little bit subdued tonight. I have some type of illness and sickness, and I just took some medicine before we started, so I'm waiting for it to kick in.
To you. It's a figment of his imagination.
Me being sick?
Mm-hmm.
She is like a Church of Jesus Christ scientist or something. There's no such thing as...
I was gonna... Church of Jesus Christ scientist.
There's no such thing as illness, man. It's all in your head.
No, I'm very. So I think I have a special superpower. And it is no. Screw you. Also, I call it delay sickness, and usually I'm the last one in my house to get it. It's like I'm thinking to myself, all right, I got to get everybody well, and then eventually I could be sick. And we've been we've had some sickness or the flu for a while, but I think finally it hit me. I don't seem like it now because I'm taking lots of meds, but today I had wicked bad chills and body aches and a headache and cough and all that. In fact, if you make me laugh, I will probably cough instead.
I'm pretty sure that walking around the Renaissance Fair probably didn't help that much, but how was your Ren Fair?
It was wonderful. I've been looking forward to going for a year, and I got 2 hats, and I'm pretty excited about them.
Go so far
So
buy hats.
you bought 2 hats, which means that's...
He's not wearing the hats.
It's $600.
I'm highly disappointed.
Yeah, $600 to $500.
I will have you know it was $100 the 2 hats.
Oh, he has some clothes. He has them handy. Here's one of them right there.
I was actually
That looks like the perfect apothecary hat.
But that's my it's my demon hunter hat. I'm pretty excited about it. Although the
blur, the background doesn't know what to do with that.
Let's see if I can.
You can't wear his headset with it.
This thing is so bad. I can't even lean back on my chair. I have to do this.
Well, that's a thumbnail and a half.
And I will put on my official GMing hat.
And the bandana underneath.
Say what?
Did you spend $20 on archery and axe throwing?
I spent some money on archery and axe throwing. I managed to land 1 axe. That thing was heavy as hell. It was like a big old 15-pounder, and you had to use 2 hands. And then finally I got it with 1, and I felt like such a boss. Enough about me. Let's go ahead and jump into our game and let our players introduce themselves, and we'll do it in order of the way that they show up on Fantasygrams in the top left corner. So, without further ado, I will let the first person go, who is...
Hi, I am TheBeez. I play Sir Hammond. He's a paladin of Vy'nia, with no tolerance for crime, but right now, he's stuck traveling through time.
You rhymed.
Once again, he rhymed.
0 point.
You guys need to start doing this. That's awesome.
Unlike the bees, I'm not going to rhyme. Hi, everyone. I'm Jester. I'll be playing Maji Ward, little rat folk wizard who got sucked into a swirling vortex of doom last time for touching a book because the damn GM knew that was my character's one weakness, books.
Yeah. Listening back to that, I did laugh at how high your Arcana check was to investigate it. He's still like, do I know if it's safe to touch? He's like, you don't know.
Hello, hi. I'm Blusvekia. I am playing Vy'nia Piercer. Little catfolk. Gunslinger. She's conflicted.
In what way?
All these meanies are being mean to her.
Who's being mean to you?
The rat making fun of me because I can't take care of a goddamn bird.
Yeah, the rat does have a problem with you for sure.
The person I
That is true.
threw my bird to when he dropped.
Hey, you didn't throw it to me.
Nope, that was to someone else.
Nope.
Okay.
But I did rescue it.
I don't know. Frantically trying to save this rat that keeps, jumping into situations where he shouldn't be jumping into. That's it. I'm done.
Legit. Okay, and then finally, last but not least.
Is he frozen? He's frozen on my screen.
Oh man, just in time for his introduction.
There it is.
He's back.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
I do have
Introduce
to say much better
yourself.
lighting. I do enjoy it.
Hey everybody, it's Rogue here, also Brandon. I'll be playing Azgrymn the Pale, who is a ranger. And I am the creator of the Arcanum Syndicate and the dark fantasy RPG called Demon Gates. So if you want to check that out, you can find it at www.arcanumsyndicate.com.
And as you can see, Jester is
Open up the
plugging
book.
it,
You should plug
'Cause,
that into chat too.
and it's super rad.
Chat loves clickable links.
Yes.
I got it.
All right, cool.
If I spell it properly.
Jester is the living embodiment of it's something my character would do.
You got to remember, I grew up in the area where rednecks are. All right, I am playing Maj as here. Hold my beer.
I like it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I like it.
At the
Cool.
same
And
time, dissing me.
I am your friendly neighborhood GM or incredibly petty GM, depending on my mood, the Prankster. And so I'm sure glad that you guys are here. It's been a couple weeks, so why don't we recap
Yes,
and then
please.
jump back to where we are.
Wait a minute.
Speaking of being petty, he was being very super petty and very what was facetious to the EU crew that was
Yeah, it
giving
was
you a
pretty
hard time.
Yeah, I had an infected guy throw up on one of them, Aya, who's actually in chat right now, and it was a lot of fun.
Definitely petty. I love it.
Yes, yeah, no, she was teasing me, and so I had him throw up on her, and I said, I hope this doesn't awaken something in me, and maybe it did, because it felt really good to be petty. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So what's Max doing in the chat, but not in the?
He's probably at work, guys. And
Well,
he's
that was my
sneaking
question.
in.
That was my question. It's
Yeah.
cool. We
Either
miss
way.
you. That's all, buddy.
We miss
I
him.
Come
see.
back. I wanna
right.
see a full crew.
So, let's go ahead and touch base where we were. Last session, you guys got into a fight right off the bat with a giant hulking corpse of a creature and several zombies, kind of in this upper right room, which you should see the arrow pointing towards. Apparently, it's some connection to negative energy, undeath. You guys got through it you breezed through a riddle that was on the front door, got in there real easily, fought some zombies, and then it finally kind of started a chain reaction with this line kind of turning a sickly pale green, like some of the energy from within there. Coming through to this door right here and infecting these other kind of like motes and lines of light that had been engraved in the floor and along the walls. You got down to here and you notice that, yes, this one turned a different color. This one turned a different color. This one turned a different color. And although you didn't go through the store to actually look at it, all of them were infected with this sickly green pale light. After finishing that fight, it turns out that Azgrymn had made his way into this place, yelling for you, coming on the scene like no one else can, with Azgrymn entering into battle and shooting his friend in the back.
Bravely.
Yep.
Rolling a 3 like a hero.
Rolling a 3 like a hero. After that fight, you made your way together south, and Azgrymn revealed a few things. First off, he's been looking for you guys for over a year, which was a starting point.
Yeah.
for all intents and purposes, that's kind of strange to you. A year? What? No, you guys have only been gone
for a day.
Not that long at all. For a day. Nonetheless, he said he's been looking for you for a year. In addition, sorry.
He also came back super rusty and like he couldn't hit anybody with his arrows and.
He had a beard. So he got like a gray beard and stuff.
Yeah, a gray beard. You decided nonetheless to push on and finish out what the heck you have discovered here. It couldn't be that much more time anyway. Making your way back down to this kind of like entrance area, the final door unlocks, only to be greeted by many skeletons. 4 skeleton soldiers, 2 skeleton champions, and a skeletal mage who are apparently waiting there for you at the behest
number 3
of their master. It is there the legend of Skeleton 3 ended, as well as began. It wasn't a very big legend. After dispatching of these evil creatures, you decided to explore the room. There's a swirling vortex of arcane energy in the center, which appeared to be surrounding this arcane tome in the center of all of it, with 6 tomes also surrounding all of it. We've got a lot of big cheers in chat for Skeletal Soldier 3.
That's the Skeletal Soldier 3.
You tried multiple avenues of approach to break whatever the hell was going on here. Up to this point, there's some riddles, there's some journal entries, and you'd ascertained that whoever was here was up to shenanigans. Trying to defy the gods, become a god themselves, trying to utilize all of the elements and planes of energy to essentially create their own way of living apart from undeath, or maybe through undeath, but to also maintain their sanity like a lich. You tried a couple of methods. 2 of you, I think, took one of those books and tried pulling it out. Maj touched the book and somehow a soul got ripped out of his body and a new soul entered into it, one that had been prowling these corridors for God knows how long. Yozu doing her best to stand at the side and cheer everyone on. Dugan doing his best as well. Sir Hammond running around throwing books into a bag, trying to cheer Maj on. At the end, though, a confluence of things happened. One of the books on the end got pulled out. Seemingly at that same exact moment in time, Maj had his own out-of-body experience that caused him eventually to come back into his body. But before...
After cutting the red wire.
Yeah, but before any resolution could really happen, it seemed like everything went black as the tome grew large. Maybe it was an explosion. Maybe you don't know exactly what happened. But nonetheless, this place that you were in, is that the one that you awaken up in? Excuse me. Every now and then you will hear me cough. And that is because I'm not feeling well.
Ysoki, sicky, dicky.
That logic makes sense.
Logic makes sense.
Holds up.
Holds up. That's good. That is. All of you awaken at different times and in different measures in a familiar place. Although
dear.
maybe not all of you. Oops. Trying to toss your characters onto the map before I... By the way, I appreciate... Yeah. Where is the combat tracker? There it is. By the way, next week, I'm going to be instituting a new UI so that we actually have like an actual stream interface.
Fun.
Which I think should be fun. I was actually trying to do it today, but I had some other projects which you guys will see here shortly.
Oh, what? You're going to have them, for every donation, they can spawn more characters on us to kill in a combat?
You know, I have briefly thought of doing it in like a
interactive stream?
An interactive stream where I let the the audience decide what happens next, and I just facilitate as the GM. I think that would be a lot of fun.
What a terrible idea.
Jester would kill us all.
It would be great. What a terrible idea. Well, that hurts.
Yeah, I see Ayana. No, it's not your. It's not you. I don't like. It's not you. I don't trust. It's Ayana. I see you in chat.
Oh yeah, there wouldn't be just a skeletal soldier 3. There'd be a skeleton armada 3.
That's right.
You awaken. Oops, let me get you a little bit.
Wow!
Wow!
Hey, we're watching you, Ayana. We know.
It's terrifying.
All I see is blackness.
You awaken in the library, through the very door with which you entered in through.
We're all there. Wait, are we? No, we're not all there.
There are 2 people who are missing.
The characters who are the players weren't here tonight, but
I don't know why they didn't wake up. They're just not here tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about, guys.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm trying to derail you with metagaming. Please tell me. Describe.
No, that's fine.
We wake up. We're conscious in this.
Self-talk.
We're conscious in this space
I'm
now,
not hurt
right?
at all.
I'm
gonna take that hero point away now.
Fair.
Can I have it?
No. That's the petty GM in action, guys. Some time has passed. You're not entirely certain. But what kind of brings you to is you hear a yelling down the corridor. People, they're back! They're back! Oh God, they're back! And a familiar face is actually standing over you. I'm going to actually put Maji in front because this mostly concerns him. I mean, it concerns everybody, but it would be most familiar to him. As there's a young boy who seems a little bit older. You're not entirely certain how much older, but it is clear he is aged. As your young ward, Jedral, is over you, shaking your arms by the shoulders. Wake up! You're back! You're back! I can't believe you're back!
What do you want, Jedral? 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
No. You've slaps you across the face. And he adds a little bit of his electric arc into it that you taught him, just so you know. Bam! Shocks you awake. And so you know beyond a shadow of a doubt who it is. And he...
Was this in a dream?
No, it wasn't. You were gone for 2 years.
2 years?
2 years.
Yes.
Have you finished your homework?
I mean, I've been working on it. There was a lot you gave me.
Good boy. Good.
But no.
What have we missed?
You have missed so much. And he looks over at Azgrymn. You found them. You finally found them. You might be muted, bud.
Azgrymn looks up. You said they're just waking up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he gets up and takes a second to gather his surroundings and stuff, and immediately grabs his shield and looks over to the boy, and says, "I did." And then he starts to look at himself, see how long his beard is still, if it's still the same length, and he says, is everyone all right?
Yeah, I mean, like we've done thank God you set us up in a pretty decent spot before you left, but we've managed to live. We've managed to carve out more of the dungeon and make it a livable space like you wanted to. We've managed to become somewhat independent. Granted, we're thankful and grateful for everything you did for us, especially in the immediate aftermath of Vigil falling, but we've managed to maintain on our own.
Excellent.
Good.
I see you still haven't cleaned up my library.
Okay, I thought you were dead. He looks at you. And I've been doing my own studying.
Likely story.
This place might not be such a safe place, after all. Is that correct?
Makes you think it might not be safe.
Some of the things that we've found here. Should we stay here? And he looks to like Sir Hammond and Maji and everybody.
Sir Hammond's just getting his bearings. Where's Yozu? Hot dish. They were with us.
Neither of them are here, so I'm sorry, but they're not here.
Someone should check to see if that portal's closed.
Can I maybe track around, see if there's any like footprints in the dust or anything like that that maybe they came through this portal and are just here somewhere?
The time is so messed up. It could be.
Can't give you my ice.
They could be right behind.
I'm sorry.
So you are looking through towards the portal, and you notice it's not working. It is whatever runes were glowing, whatever effect happened as you drew near in the past, is not present there now.
Wow.
All right. Maji wants to investigate to make sure that portal has ceased all function. Its energy has been expelled. I'm gonna assume Arcana.
Go for it. You got the dice. You got the dice. Yeah.
Yeah. And he
so happy.
And he benefited from it too with it. 17.
Yeah. See, just that will let you know if you purchase the dice from Fantasy Grounds. That will improve your rolls. So there you go.
It's a ruse.
Actually, they probably wouldn't want me to say that. That is a joke.
They might want you to say that for promoting their material.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, buy the dice.
Roll nothing but 20s. You feel pretty confident after looking at this that it is indeed defunct. You notice it's whatever happened on the other side. It is no longer usable.
Everybody starts seeing Maji writing down in his book. Don't worry, the portal is no longer going to be active. This place is as secure as ever. I mean, in this world, nothing's really secure. And he's still writing something down in his book. I have to take these notes before I forget. And he's furiously writing in his book.
Says the one guy who went into an arcane void and just popped right back out.
Wait, Sir Hammond's...
Wait. Where's my bird?
Oh. Where's
She's
your
gonna
bird?
check her-
Did you leave it behind?
No, she's going to check her clay pot.
What clay pot?
Didn't you leave it behind? Like, didn't you leave it in like a doorway?
A lot happened.
I think Maji had his, though.
If you could see my face!
I don't know.
It's a shame.
Lot happened
We can't see your
back
face.
there. A lot happened. No.
Hers was in my clay pot.
Where's my
Yes,
bird?
yours. Yes, you don't have a clay pot because it broke in the fight with the waters. Your clay, yours is in Maji's clay pot.
So Maji has two, or Maji has one?
Well, Maji has two, but one of them is blues.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Which, Ward,
Olivia.
Jedro, would you mind seeing that these birds get some food? Meat.
Red meat.
Good meat.
I'll go to the butcher.
Okay, careful though, they will burn you. And he's still writing in his book.
Roll me a wisdom check. All of you.
Everybody. First roll of the night.
Everybody on the club getting tricks.
Everybody in the club rolling wisdom checks.
Straight up wisdom?
Straight up wisdom.
Oh, no. Maji is too busy writing in his book.
Sir Hammond, that's a natural 20.
Yeah.
As far as you know, when you left, the hamlet definitely didn't have a butcher.
Right. But it's been 2 years.
Maybe we should go
really
up to the
funny.
surface
Good job,
and see
Azgrymn.
how well our. Maybe we should.
God bless America, man.
He paid for dice, too.
Actually, this is a totally new development to you as well.
No, I didn't buy any dice.
Oh, you didn't? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
You
I
didn't
was
buy
just
any
looking.
dice. That's right.
As you can see.
He didn't
yeah.
buy.
Obviously,
so he
natural
got,
one.
Yeah.
That's funny. I did buy a new pair of dice, a new set of dice for tonight. That's I own 2 now, and I rolled in that 20. Okay, Sir Hammond will just say, I don't know if we have a butcher. What have we missed? Did something terrible happen while we were gone? Because
How
have been
long?
gone.
We've been 2 years.
You've been gone
Really?
for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yes. So much has happened.
What happened to the tyrant?
What happened? What?
to the tyrant, the whispering tyrant. Surely he hasn't found us yet.
No. The orcs of Belkzen beat him back to the island. Granted, he still has control over all of, well, the Deadlands last wall. I'm going to go ahead and pop this up for you guys. The Gravelands. Just to give you guys an idea of where you are, Belkzen, Urgir, is where, like, the orcs kind of, like, that's their capital city. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, Jedral would tell you that they beat them back, not without taking heavy losses. The orcs of Belkzen essentially are, for the first time in well-known history, are looking for allies as opposed to just, like, conquer.
Yes.
And the Gravelands, that location that you see there, that used to be the nation of Lastwall, the nation that was responsible for holding back anything going on at the Isle of Terror with the Whispering Tyrant. But when the Whispering Tyrant broke off, when he got out, that's when he, like, essentially invaded and turned the entire thing into an undead dominated land. With that said, yeah, Jedral's like, no, the Whispering Tyrant got beat back. Nobody knows what he's been doing for the last 2 years, but I can only assume it's no good on the Island of Terror, on the Isle of Terror.
We should speak with these orcs.
Maj is still writing in his book, and he looks up. What has the population increased to for our small hidden town?
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't really call it hidden anymore. Some of the refugees have intermarried with people from the hamlet, and we're just a new community now. He kind of shrugs.
Is there a name?
Yeah.
There is a name.
It's called
the Throbbing Shaft. I think is what we landed on.
It's not the Throbbing Shaft.
Okay, fair.
You jerk. He called it. It's Vigil's Hope.
Very original.
Vigil's Hope is that smaller community.
It's our new community combined both the refugees and the old town, or what?
Yes, the hamlet of 30 some odd folks essentially, like, and the refugees. Like, they're like, all right, we just got to make this work. And that's kind of how Jedral explains it, is after you guys left, you know, we all realized that we only had ourselves to depend on, and we needed to do our best. And you guys gave us that hope. And so, folks have intermarried, and he kind of actually points towards Rogue. Azgrymn actually wandered the lands, looking for more survivors to the best of his ability while you were gone, trying to fulfill, doing everything he could to look for you.
Yes, I didn't get a chance to show you before, for when I found you, we were in the midst of a fight. But I did some exploring and expanded upon the map. He'll look in his satchel, I suppose, for the map.
Are you going to share with them the map?
Yeah, if I can, if I have that, yeah. Yeah, you absolutely do.
Ooh, let's see it.
It's a map.
It's loading.
It's a map.
It's loading. I think. I see nothing. I see just an empty grid.
Should load up pretty soon, if it hasn't already. Although I wish it was more immediate because
So
I
dramatic.
wanted that instant gratification, and it's
Yeah.
not there. And so now I'm sad.
I zoomed way out and I'm waiting for something to happen.
Oh, maybe I have to. Oh, let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and toss your tokens on the sheet. Maybe that.
Hey, there we go.
Hey,
There
Look
we
at
go.
that map.
That'll
it
help.
looks so cool.
Tokens help. Nice.
Wow.
So you can see it?
Yeah, we can now. We
Yeah.
just needed tokens on there, yeah.
Awesome. I didn't even put your
it.
tokens on. All I did was open
Oh.
up the combat tracker. That's
Oh, there you
crazy.
go. Well, yeah, finally. Oh, that is cool. I appreciate the work you've done today, sir.
Yeah, I worked. This is part of what I was working on today. Was actually so like you notice I actually put the barons in the baron area and
That's
actually
cool.
put in the yeah. So
That's what I was rolling for.
that's what Rogue was rolling for. Is he was rolling all the scouting checks.
Fun. Filled out the map.
So
That looks so
I've already
cool.
given him an idea of what is in those locations. And so I'll let him explain because I think it'll be more fun coming from Azgrym's voice. With that said, if you need to tap me in for whatever reason because you forgot, just tell me and I'll do my best. Fair enough, buddy?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Is there a way for me to point on here?
Left and right click at the same time, and then drag.
Correct.
Left and right. There we go. So this is Vigil's Hope here, yeah?
Yeah, this is Vigil's Hope right here.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the ruins and the hamlet together.
And this is the tower where we are now?
So no, you guys are at you're kind of in the
in
ruins
there,
area.
Yeah.
Love you,
Oh,
buddy.
the
Good
ruins
night,
there,
son.
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So, he lays out the map, and I guess in the torchlight of this
No.
chamber, and it points to this area where Vigil's Hope is, and he says, "After I lost you the first time, we separated. I explored, and I went to the west and to the north. Beyond this area, dangerous creatures in these barren lands. I believe you still knew about this area when you were here.
Yes, we did.
And then I moved further west, northwest, into the forest. I found droppings and signs of dangerous creatures in these woods. I moved further northwest. I wanted to make a clear line all the way to civilization, the town that we had heard about. What was that one?
This town was called Midfield.
I think he was talking about the beastie here.
Yeah, that beast right there.
That one?
Yeah.
So yeah, those are, you notice some type of creatures that might be domesticated in the swamps.
What about that right there?
There?
Yeah.
You got some type of indication that there were giants in those mountains.
Giants, that's what it was. So, yeah, domesticated creatures in the swamps here. The villagers here were very untrusting when I arrived. But I suppose that isn't such an abnormal thing in these times and in these lands. I did find a kind of like a cache where they were storing equipment here. And as I came back to the south, I found another civilization here with near a lake. And what was this name of this place?
That town was called Nantwich.
Nantwich, that's right. Moving further southeast on my return, I found it seemed like this was an abandoned loot, right?
Here?
Yeah, this one right there, yeah.
It didn't, it looked like it was some type of looked like some type of obelisk that stood in the midst of the barrens, and you're not entirely certain what it did. Not being a magical caster, you're uncertain, but it did kind of glow unearthly.
And this small civilization, this small place here,
that was a small fishing hamlet called Orkney.
Orkney.
And they were very hostile to you.
Do they make scotch?
Out of fish oil. It's terrible.
Oh.
And then that's when I came and ran into the refugees here. But I stayed with them for a short time, for a few days, and they seemed all right, so I sent them to Vigil's Hope and found more domesticated animals here before returning back. Finding out that you had not returned, so I came looking for you in here, and that's when I found you.
Well, you've been quite a busy person.
Well, you've been gone for so long. And
Uh,
now, I guess in my
You've
short
only
stay
been gone
with
for
you,
a day and a
Honestly,
half.
I only feel like I've been gone. Wait a minute. Does that mean I'm 2 years older?
No. We are the same age as when we left. This town has just aged by 2 years. Maj starts to speak up a little bit. So, if you guys want the in-depth explanation of why that area was faster than the rest of the world, I can always give you that, but if you're fine with just knowing that it was faster and the world outside has aged 2 years, we can skip past that.
You
Sure.
know what I would really want to know?
What?
Is how are you feeling?
A little warm.
You kind of went swimming into the wherever the blob
ether.
you went. Now you're, dude. We kicked someone out of your body.
I feel a little warmer than normal. I think it's because I drew in the energy of fire to disarm the bomb, but
Whoa, are you gonna explode?
No, nothing of the sort. I honestly just feel like, and you start seeing Maj while he's walking through the library. It almost looks like he's teleporting through the library.
Oh,
My head hurts just thinking about all this just time stuff.
Maybe we should go to the surface and see how much the town has changed.
Some fresh air would be wonderful.
Somewhere outside, I would love to see some trees.
Nobody wants the explanation? Okay.
I think I can handle it.
At this point, I just want to breathe fresh air and maybe, oh my god, I am so hungry.
It's
all right.
only been a day and a half. I'm pretty sure we had snacks.
So, first thing that you would notice being in the library is that General has definitely cleaned it up and organized it some. While there are still books here and there, whatever dust, cobwebs, etc., he has since removed, and it looks like it's actually a wonderful space to study with new candles and lamps,
Nice.
books that have been put away and organized, as well as stuff that is clearly like out on a table that he has been studying.
Speaking
about
of
to
which,
say?
didn't a bunch of you like grab books and throw into the
You did.
bag of holding?
Yeah. We did.
Now that is something I have not resolved, so you're gonna have to give me.
Hold off on that.
Hold off on that.
Just dump them out and give them to my ward, Jedral. And
We have some books right here.
put 'em
We
away.
have some more books for you.
to add to the shelf.
I think it'd be hilarious too. Like you unload this bag of holding and it's just like pouring out books. It's like clearly a small bag.
It's like
that
a
just
clown
keeps
car.
Pouring out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a clown car. Clearly, too much keeps coming out.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Yes.
So that's the first thing you notice. Clearly, he's been taking care of it. The other thing that you would notice as you are looking through the dungeon that you were in is how clean it looks. The villagers really have taken any of that cleaning stuff. Like they've since taken care of it. Great. The stone walls look wonderful and taken care of. The entrance towards the dungeon is it's well lit. You can hear miners kind of like singing off down the corridor. They're clearly working.
They work. Yeah.
And as you make your way out into the sunshine, like you even notice that the ruins look better. The villagers clearly have taken liberties and taken care of this space. Jedral comes running up as you're running out, and he goes, 93.
93? Oh, that's how many new people we have?
No, that's total. That's total. It's 30 some odd refugees when we started. The hamlet of about 30. We got some, the other refugees that Azgrymn found. And then some of our people have had children. And he kind of like smiles.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As you're actually leaving the dungeon, you actually do see a familiar face. Dirge had 4 companions. Mm-hmm. 2 of them run up. They're like, "You're back! Oh my! All right! Oh no! Oh, you're back, eh? Can't believe that you're back. That's great. Can't believe it's so good that you're back. Hey, just so you know, I'm on the city council. So hey, just if you need anything, I can help you." And
Maji over there giving him a golfer clap.
Thank you, Burge. Thank you, Burge. It's good to see you again.
You're very welcome.
Is it Lurge?
Let me. I'm Burge. This is Lurge.
Lurge, what are you doing with your time?
Lurge looks at you and he's like, I'm a bowyer, and I maintain all the bows in town, and I craft them, and I make ammunition, and I just make certain that we're all well stocked. You should meet my wife Janet. Janet, come over here, eh?
We got married?
Oh yeah, no, Janet. She was one of the single ladies in the hamlet, and so all the single ladies. In fact, Burge and Lurge are both married, and one of them even has like a little kid, kind of like toddling around. We did our best to take care of things while you were gone, but we're really glad you're back, eh?
Yes. We're all happy to return and see you all so prosperous.
Thank you.
For you all.
We stopped doing the whole forestry thing because we didn't want those like forest creatures to come after us, and they really haven't, given us any guff. So that's good.
That's wise.
Hey, I got a question, Lurge.
Hey, yeah. What do you need?
I came across something really super fancy in that portal back there, and I was wondering if maybe in the 2 years that we were gone, is there an armor smith in town?
Yes. We decided actually a long time ago at the beginning of the campaign what type of citizens you rescued. And it came out that they were tradespeople. And so as you kind of make your way into town, Lurge actually talks, and he says, yeah, there's a few other communities and the like, but we've got ourselves a pretty growing, prosperous, middle class with lots of craft people. So we got ourselves a proper, blacksmith, and we got ourselves a proper bowyer. And, Lurge kind of like puffs up his shirt like that. I was like, great. We got ourselves a city council, and, we're doing our best to kind of, make inroads with some of the other folks. It's really gotten a lot easier since the Whispering Tyrant stopped, constantly attacking us, which is pretty great.
Wonderful.
Is that the last you've heard of it from the orcs?
I mean, the orcs dealt a pretty decisive blow and kicked their butts back to the Isle of Terror, from what I understood. With that said, it wasn't without a price. They're not so good. They're looking for a lot of people.
Maybe perhaps we should journey out to meet these orcs acquaintances. Oh, by the way, we don't know where Hot Dish is, nor Yozu. They were not teleported back with us. You might want to still keep a search party out for them.
That's just okay. Well, that stinks. I'm gonna miss him.
I think he's
dead.
still.
I don't think he's.
Glurge, can you believe he's dead? No, I can't believe he's dead. Burge. Yeah, I can't. It's terrible. It's terrible, eh? Yeah, no, we're gonna have to do something about that, right, Lurge? Yeah, no, absolutely, Burge. They just kind of keep going off like that, like they used to do.
I don't think he's dead. Perhaps.
Oh. Well, I don't know why you led with him being dead then. I can't believe you should just told us that he was okay. It's kind of crazy that you just lead with the fact that he's dead. I mean, it's kind of misconstruing what's going on.
You said he was dead.
I thought you said he was dead.
No, they definitely assumed.
I said they just didn't
They
return
didn't come
with
back
us.
with us. Yep. No.
Oh.
This is why these people that.
Catfolk.
Yeah.
You see Maj like.
So yeah, they're kind of talking with you as you make your way down into the hamlet proper. And as you make your way down into the hamlet proper, it looks like it has grown. Both the dungeon has grown, people who live there, as well as the hamlet itself. New homes have been erected, new places of businesses have been erected. It's been 2 years.
All made out of stone.
I'm sorry?
All made out of stone.
Yes. The new stuff is made out of stone, which means they also have a mason in town. Who is able to construct, and do stone buildings like that. Yeah. So it seems like the town has done really well while you've been away. It's flourished to some extent. With that said, I don't want to. I know that some of us were having fun with helping the town grow, doing things like that. I want to be clear, at this point in time, this place is self-sufficient. So it's not like you need to be like going hunting for them all the time. Clearly there are new goals in time. It seems like they can handle their own food. Seems like they have a decent enough like inventory, general store that you can get some stuff at.
I was just about to say something. Yeah. I was just about to say, it looks like then, it looks like Azgrymn is like getting his stuff together, kind of almost to leave or about to do something, checking arrows, checking his equipment, and like putting the bow on the shoulder and everything. And then he looks to the others, Sir Hammond, and he says, "All right then. I suppose we should be heading towards the orcs then.
Well,
see what we can do about this tyrant."
We only just got back. Let's give ourselves a day of rest. Talk to the townspeople and see if that's what they want, because they now have their own.
They were without us for 2 years. I think they're good, but I would like to maybe hit up some of their wares, and then maybe we could leave. I want to get us that portal.
What I was saying is maybe discuss with their town leadership if they want us to talk to the orcs on their behalf. Because right now we are deciding on our own. Maybe they might want us to go to the town to the west or the northwest first. Maybe perhaps they know of something north because it has been a year since you left. And he looks over at Azgrymn. So they might have uncovered more towns to the north. We don't know. Let's just give ourselves the night of rest. I know you are a go-getter, as they would say.
I gotta roll. What's the roll? Ooh, okay. I don't know what that
I'm doing
roll was.
something like internal. I think,
absolutely.
Check to see what he would say. So he says, this is a good point. I believe time has passed. Maybe the town has changed. Maybe they have found out some more information. All right then. Let's go see if we can perhaps get some more equipment then and talk to the town leaders.
Ah, yes. I'm gonna be in the library. And you see him just scamper back to the library.
All right. So Maj runs off to the library. You have essentially a town or a functioning village before you. You know that the town leadership absolutely would like to talk to you. In fact, I imagine at one particular point in time, there's a man.
Burge says that they want to have a meeting with us.
Yeah. Burge is essentially like, the town would like to, just talk to you, welcome you officially, give you thanks, that whole thing. That'd be great. Just meet with the city council. There's like only 4 or 5. There's like 5 of us, that is probably wise. So, I think Dirge had about 4 compatriots. You notice that as you're walking through the town, all of you, 2 of them are missing. They're not present. You would also know, and actually, Rogue, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check on that, just to see if maybe you heard something while you were in that intervening year that you were here. Yeah, I think you do. So I think it was Burge, Lurge. Dirge was the main one. What were the other 2? Surge.
It's so absurd.
It is. It's really great, though.
Surge.
Burge, Lurge, Surge, and one of them just didn't have the O, so he's just named Gurge.
Is this NPCs that Dish came up with?
These are NPCs that accompanied Dish when you guys initially rescued him. They're part of his like ranger or kind of like hunting company or whatever the heck he was.
I think I missed off that. The top
command. Yeah. Burge, Turge, Lurge, and Gurge. All right. So I'm sorry, not Surge, Turge. Let's get rid of the actual name and give it a ridiculous name. Turge and Gurge.
Dirge with a D.
You would know that Turge was actually found murdered in the year that you were gone.
Oh, you
I would know that.
You would know that. It was all the hubbub of the town. Nobody knows why, but essentially, one of Dirge's boys was killed. And it looked like it was murder because his throat was slit.
I actually have, I just noticed, a type of forensics type of thing. Unless I couldn't have investigated that or anything.
Was it murder or was it merger?
I want to give you a hero point. Don't. Go ahead and roll it for me. What would that? Okay. What would that be associated with?
From what I was reading, I believe it is under the battle medicine. Let me look again. No, not the battle medicine. Maybe nature medicine.
You know, though, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and roll me a medicine check, because that is the skill that would be associated with it. Traditionally, it would be heal, but that is in 1E, but that was kind of folded into this medicine check. So yeah, you examined the corpse when you got back essentially. Just go ahead and roll me that medicine check. See if you have any other information about it.
No.
Yeah. The big thing that you know is that Turge, his throat was slit in bed. And he actually had a young wife who he is survived by.
So I'd pass that information on to whoever I'm near, actually.
Sure.
I guess Sir Hammond and Vy'nia are still nearby with me.
Yeah, if you guys are exploring the town together and just kind of walking together, absolutely. Maj is not. Maj is in the library, which makes sense for him.
I want to look for the armor smith because I want to get my armor upgraded.
All right, go ahead and
she's got treasure.
Bam, go ahead. It's done. You bring it to the armor smith, the blacksmith, and he's like, yeah, you're one of those heroes, eh? Yeah, well, it's good. That's good. You know, least we can do is help you out after everything you did for us. And he will go ahead and apply that rune to your armor. So we're just going to make it happen. So that shadow rune is applied to your armor. You get a +1 item.
I got it.
Yes, and your armor has a hazy blackness to it. That's pretty cool. Is there anything else? Okay, so here is what you have, just so that we're all just kind of quick synopsis of everything that's gone down, because a lot has gone down in your absence. The town is doing well. It's surviving. It is independent on its own. Maybe they're trading with other people. Maybe they're able to create a lot of these things on their own. They've learned to adapt, whether it be from the mining or whether it be from like some farms on the periphery. They're adapting. You are back. It's been 2 years. Jedral, who was 9, is now 11. Your other wards who were with you are also 2 years old. The town still seems somewhat isolated. It doesn't have like a lot of outside influence, it seems. You know that the town council wants to speak to you. And you have all of these things on the mini-map which Rogue has explored. You know for a fact, just things that have already existed, the Wizard's Tower to the north, which still stands out amongst the barrens. You know that there are creatures to your west, in between you and some other towns. You know there's a town that's straight up hateful or hostile to you people. A town that's incredibly friendly. And while Azgrymn didn't mention this, he would mention that there were some refugees who found their way there as well. You know that there are beasts that could possibly be domesticated. You know that there is these towns to explore. And then, of course, you have this idea about journeying to the Orcs of Belkzen to perhaps find other folks. You also know that there's a village to the north based on what happened with Irish's initial check so long ago. So this is what's kind of going on. This is the kind of layout of what's going on, in general speaking.
So I say we move towards the orc, but also kind of explore on the way. Maybe hit up some of those caches that the rogue had pointed out.
Yeah.
Because, you know, treasure. Goodies.
Sure.
I think that's that. That's what...
The big map. This is the game map I'm looking at right here. Vigil is in Ustalav, and this map that we have here that I explored and documented is a smaller portion of Ustalav, right?
Correct.
And then the orcs are down in the Graveland south of Velimus. Is that right?
So no, the orcs are northwest in Belkzen. That's kind of their territory. Orgir is essentially their capital, which you've probably learned or already knew of.
Oh. Okay, so yeah. And we heard that the tyrant went to the Isle of Terror.
Essentially, yeah, he was leading this just like wrecking house, moving through the Gravelands. Happened pretty much over the span of a month. Vigil was the last city of Lastwall to fall. After that, it seems like he made his way northwest, and the orcs, in a very, very rare display of unity, all of the like hordes and tribes came together to fend off the Whispering Tyrant from breaking into their lands. It is also actually, why don't you guys go ahead and roll me a culture check to see if you're able to ascertain that much.
By culture, do you mean
Society?
Society, my bad. I get all the new Pathfinder 2e rolls mixed up. Sir Hammond, good roll. Okay, actually, so this is actually really so Vy'nia as well.
Wow.
But Sir Hammond, this makes sense for your character, what with being part of Lastwall.
A knight of Lastwall.
Yeah, this is probably surprising to you because in the Whispering Tyrant's previous campaign, like centuries ago, it was told that he actually, that the orcs essentially had an alliance with him, but it wasn't. It was like a forced alliance. He like exerted his will over them. So there has been some ill feelings towards the orcs because of that. With that said, this is a new development. And through your kind of like, whether it's talking to people around town or whatever, you essentially found out that as the Whispering Tyrant made his way through the Gravelands up to the northwest to Belkson, he had intentioned to ally with them again. But the orcs this time outright refused, to the point where they were willing to, like, so they can maintain their own autonomy, independence, whatever, fought him off.
Yeah, to battle with them, sure.
Yeah. So it's probably redeemed their reputation in the eyes of a lot of folks.
Sure. People think more highly of the orcs than they did when we went away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I would share that information.
Interesting. Then that's probably a good plan.
Sure.
When we leave here, heading towards those areas and searching the places where I've marked the loot, because I would be headed towards the Orklands and Belkson.
Yeah, I'm getting strong vibes for where I think the direction of this campaign is going, and I'm pretty excited.
Stop everything. We need to investigate Turge's death.
No, we need to throw a curveball. We're going to the north.
Yeah.
So, here's what we're going to do. If you so decide that you would like to purchase something within reason, you can use your gold or your silver while you're in town. And there's a good chance that because these guys are tradesfolk, that they could probably help you out in terms of getting some items. So if there's an item that you're interested in right now, what we're going to do is hand wave and say that you've done that, because I don't want to spend our whole session, our time here shopping. Yes.
Shopping network.
I have a unworked irregular freshwater and a saltwater pearl.
You could sell those for cash.
Oh, I can't like work them into something?
If you want to try and work them into something, you absolutely can. That would be a crafting check. You just tell me what you're trying to work them into.
I mean, they're not anything special, but just like pearls, right?
Yes, usually they just go for money.
Okay, I'll sell them.
Okay.
I have a +1 melee rune that does +1 damage, +1 to hit.
That gives me 66 gold.
Awesome. Are you splitting that amongst the party, or did you like snatch those?
I snatched those 5
all right.
5 days.
Then you have 66 gold. Yeah. all of a sudden you guys hear, I imagine Maj, Sir Hammond, you hear, holy shit, they came back and they saw this. This is amazing, this pearl, oh god. Yes.
Maji is in the library right now, so he didn't hear anything.
Rogue, if you'd like to apply that +1, now that you're back in town and there's an armor smith, they would absolutely be able to apply that to a weapon of your choice. The +1 melee striking rune.
Nice. I will put that on my longsword.
Actually, from what I recall, there were 2 runes. One was a striking rune, and one was a +1.
I think
that matters because the striking rune, I believe, doubles the die of a weapon.
Dirge may have got one of them.
I think that's what it was.
It's a shame he's not here.
Dirge got that one. Or did you get one?
No,
Hammond?
no. I got the bag of holding.
I would put that melee rune on my longsword if I could.
Because I got the bag of holding, he gave me a penalty to every other roll.
Did I really?
Yeah. Just listen back to it. I'm like, damn, anyone could hold this bag. Because I'm holding it, I can't get another rune. That's fine.
Oh, to getting stuff. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
It's really fine. But I also, listening back to it,
a jerk.
I remember Jester. I'm sorry. I remember Maji being really excited about this bag of holding, and I thought I should just hold it just because I'm the pack mule because I got the strength score. But if Maji has the inclination and is still interested in keeping the bag of holding, I'd be willing to just let him carry it because he tends to have the clever ideas of things to do with the little extra dimensional space that a bag of holding has. So I would Sir Hammond would offer that to his friend Maji if you'd like the bag of holding.
Well, yeah, of course I would. I would appreciate it. Yes.
I'm happy to share it with you, but if you ever need to climb inside and have me carry you, just let me know.
It's amazing.
And Maj starts to get ideas.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no air in the bag. That's right. You can't keep living things in there because the vortex just doesn't have air.
You can hold your breath. In an emergency, of course. So I put it in the party sheet so you can grab it back. If you want to drag your dirt sheet with Jester.
All right.
So I'm sorry, the locked gauntlet?
No, I'm sorry. I you said you were hand waving shopping. I just decided to buy a locked gauntlet for myself.
Gotcha. Yeah. Sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to give Maji the bag of holding.
I'm going to say, with that locked gauntlet, in the event a crit or a crit success or a from an enemy would try to disarm you, or a crit fail would cause you to drop it, that's null and void.
Right. Cool. Yeah, like I was thinking about it because, Sir Hammond
happened
into his longsword. Well, because he wanted to change weapons to beat up some skeletons with a bludgeoning weapon, but his longsword it's got religious importance to him, so he wants to keep it on himself at all times. He doesn't want to ever drop it and lose it. So that's why he got that.
For future reference, just so you're aware, because you're sword and board, right? You have a shield?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you can do a shield bash.
Sure.
Just food for thought.
I think, that's a thing I could do. I'll look into that. But
yes.
At the same time, I just, like I said, I think he just really, because the longsword is a holy symbol for Iomedae, he doesn't want to ever drop it. That's why he never wanted to change weapons, because it's 3 actions he'd have to sheath it, then draw another weapon, and so he always wants it locked in to have that weapon close.
Also, Yeah, absolutely. And for another thing that comes to mind now that we're kind of thinking about this, Bees, is that you should look up the rules on using your weapon in a way it's not normally supposed to. I know in Pathfinder 1E, like if you wanted to use the flat end of your sword,
right,
there were rules for that.
Yeah,
it was like a -4 to hit or something like that
for like non-lethal damage.
Yes, but that would do bashing damage. So just food for thought for the future, just because it would be in line with your character. So just trying to kind of help you with that.
Cool. I'll look into that.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So
I had a question.
Go for it.
How do I put this rune on my sword? +1 damage, +1 hit?
I already did. I already went
it.
ahead and adjusted your weapons accordingly.
You are awesome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
How would one go about getting something to carry the bird, unless you want to say the bird's old enough to sit on my shoulder? Because that would be pretty cool if I could send a freaking phoenix out hunting with me. Like, it's on my shoulder, it doesn't burn me. I'm just
remember.
excited.
Yeah, remember it'll burn you.
Obviously, but what if I could carry the, like, have a fireproof? Is there like a fireproof pad I could? I don't know. I just imagine this hunter with a phoenix on her shoulder, and she goes like, and it takes off and it dives down and starts attacking. Come on. Look, I'm just excited. Look.
What comes to mind is that you'll probably need some type of armor with fire resistance, like a fire resistance rune for your armor, which I'm certain is doable. Okay. With that said, I don't know if
this town has it.
Yeah, this town has the capability to manufacture things, but they're not super magically oriented. With that said, your person who can craft magical items, I believe, is Maji. Correct me if I'm wrong. So that might be something he can help you with. And I know that Jester is a studious player, so he might actually already have an idea for how we would go about doing that. But also looking at his eyes right now, it looks like he's saying to me, shit. I don't.
Well, as far as crafting magical, I do have crafting magical.
Yes.
So absolutely, yes, I can, in theory, but runes I'm actually trying to find right now on Archives of Nephthys. It's taking forever to load up.
Okay, and so yeah, and part of this is what I meant by the hand waving is like, let's take a look at that, and we're putting. I'm going to like just kind of hand wave it and say, yes, like you'll have a fire resistant. At the very least, I think you can get fire resistance like 5. I think that's not too terribly difficult to do. And I think that might be something that he could help you with. But let's look into those details some more.
Okay.
We'll look that up and we'll come to we'll figure that out in more detail as the game goes on.
Other than that, the only thing that I got was the whip claw. If that's okay. It's a level 0 Catfolk whip.
If it's a level 0 item, absolutely. Okay. The people here could probably manufacture it, and given that, or you yourself could manufacture it, given that you're a Catfolk, and crafting's your bag, so that makes sense. Roll me a crafting check just to see. Actually, why don't you both just roll me crafting checks, and just to keep things moving. You're absolutely able to craft a level 0 item, a cat whip. And with that 16, yes, he's absolutely... you have the reagents. Maybe you're able to work with some of the miners or some of the people in the area to get the reagents you need to craft a rune that would allow the Phoenix to land on... it's like a small fire-resistant rune that you can give Blusvekia's Vy'nia. And if we did it wrong, we'll fix it later. But I just want to keep us moving. I don't want us to get too bogged down into the details.
Yep.
Okay. So how that will manifest right now is, we'll just say fire resistance 5. And that'll also be fun because, like, as your Phoenix ages up, its fire aura gets stronger. So you're going to need to, like, when you know about that, both of you know about that. And so that's something that you both will have to come up with things for. We've already worked on that with Jester behind the scenes. Okay. Any other little housekeeping things before we go on?
I'll do all my housekeeping things behind curtains.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do stuff like, like pick up some arrows, maybe special arrows or something, or
Sure.
I'll do a search for them, see if I can find something cool, you know. And,
Absolutely.
But yeah, a couple things. Right. Yeah. While we're walking through, on our way to talk to the elders, I guess, of the village.
The city council.
City council. He'll pick up some stuff at the merchant, and while he's doing that too, he'll look over to. Is Maj with us now? Are we gonna?
If you guys came and got Maj, yeah.
Jedral would have essentially played the go-between messenger boy, communicating with on behalf of the city council to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd be there.
So we'd meet up in the market, say, and head together to the council.
Yeah, the town hall, whatever it may be.
Okay. All of you notice one another looks different. Maybe it's a new locked gauntlet.
You mean, what looks different?
Everybody looks a little bit different, just
yeah.
from your shopping trip, is all I was saying.
Gotcha.
And maybe some of you got haircuts, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's only been a couple days.
Makeover. There's a makeover montage right before the meeting.
I get a new hat.
It's just a hat.
Are you wearing your safety helmet now?
Yeah.
Okay, so as time passes, with all of you doing your various shopping, all of you getting your equipment upgraded, all of you kind of selling, taking care of these various things, City Council decided that they wanted to meet with you later on in the evening. And so sure enough, you come and there they are. You enter into a building that they actually erected in the middle of town. It's made of stone because of their newfound masonry. It's not a terribly large building. It's probably about the size. It's probably about a 30 by 40 foot area. There's some seating in the back. There's kind of like a semicircle of chairs for the council members to sit on. And you see some familiar faces. First off, you see Burge, who is part of the city council. And he's like, hey, good to see you again. He kind of like nods towards you. You also see Arthur Drossip. He was the politico who you rescued out of Vigil, kind of in charge of logistics. He became one of the members of the city council. Tyrell, who was an innkeeper in the small hamlet as you showed up. He wasn't happy originally about how Last Wall screwed up. However, he's been elected to the city council nonetheless. You also see a woman, her Yelru, who you would recognize as one of the people that, one of the family members that Yozu saved, were the refugees with her as she came in. The final face, you're not so familiar with. He kind of sits off to the side, but he looks to be a minor. Clearly, has like smudges on his
He's only like
on his face.
15 years old.
As you look closer, you actually realize you do recognize them. It's just been so long, and they look so different now. This was that lead logger who you originally met with at the hamlet, who kind of was talking on behalf of everybody. now becoming the lead miner. We're going to give him a name. We're going to just say his name is Marcus.
Got it.
Yeah. All of them come before you, or you come before them. And Arthur Jossop is the one to kind of stand up. And you could notice that a lot of the townspeople are there. Kids, babies that you have not seen before. You can see Janet, who is Burge's wife, taking care of a toddler. And Arthur speaks up. First off, heroes, we want to thank you. We're glad you're back. We didn't know what happened. We couldn't imagine that you ran away. And we know that, and he nods specifically to Azgrymn. Azgrymn looked for you everywhere he possibly could. We thank you for your service to this town. And several people stand up and clap, and they're very thankful for you and what you've done. Our town has done pretty well. There are some things we could definitely use help with, though. And so we actually call on your aid yet again. While we have managed to learn to become independent of ourselves, to practice the trades that we once knew, and to establish a foothold here, we need help. We've transformed the dungeon into a home, and this hamlet is fine with the stream and the right there, and that spring. We have access to running water and defenses, and this place is, well, it's become home over 2 years. And it's because of your wisdom to move us in here. And I know that there are some of us who are obstinate, and a couple of them kind of like hang their heads in shame. But to that, we owe a debt of gratitude to you, Sir Hammond. Thank you for your wisdom and your vision. And they give you a specific round of applause. Yeah.
Azgrymn will clap too and look to Sir Hammond.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Yeah. Now we still have more that needs to be done. We know that the Whispering Tyrant is not gone forever. He wasn't in the past. We know that the orcs, although they had fended him off, are definitely beaten. We need friends. We need allies. We need to come together. We need the town to not be able to just survive, but to thrive, if possible. And so whether you would like to help us here or venture out into the world and explore, we need you. In fact, Vigil's hope, and he smiles, calls upon you yet again to help us.
Maji finally speaks up. What is it that is your point that you need our aid for? And he's sitting there in a chair just like this, holding his pin in his fingers.
I couldn't hear what you said. Can you repeat that?
Maji finally speaks up while he's sitting there like this. What is these plights that you need our assistance with? Well, your gratitude is great, and we appreciate all the townspeople, even if they were a little gruff. The head logger, now miner, you seem to have taken to your new profession quite admirably. To cut all this stone to build all these houses and homes in this building that we actually set in, it is quite an achievement. But what could you ask of us?
The miner actually speaks up and he says, and it's actually because of you and your initial education in pointing us the way. And he gives you a nod. We're thankful for you as well. Arthur speaks up again. In terms of what we actually exactly need, improvements to this village to become an actual town would be nice. We do know that there are some refugees who are still out there, possibly. Maybe they have become different people by now, or maybe they've come into different cities. but getting more people here would be great for us to expand and to become bigger and to become something more, to become maybe a new Vigil. Kind of shrugs. That's one thing that you could do if you'd like. Another thing, the ruins of Vigil are said to be haunted with the souls of the past and those who fell. There are a multitude of magical relics and items that can be explored from their depths. Things that could possibly help us even fight the Whispering Tyrant. We could use new animals here to help us, again, thrive. Beasts of burden, sheep, anything to increase what we're able to do. Making alliances with other towns, possibly forming us into an even greater union of not just alliances, but maybe something more. And then finally, the orcs of Belkzen, I know, are always calling for friends to aid them. That is something that we could use as well. But to make this area safe, while we know that the castle is safe, while we know that the forests to our southeast are relatively safe, we know that the grasslands to our south are safe. We know that there's still many dangers around, and it will be hard for us to thrive if that's the case. Whether it be the beast, that which lurks in the barrens to our west, and you can kind of hear like a hushed whisper, kind of like go over. The creatures in the forest to the west, the giants to the northwest. They all threaten our town. They threaten all of our towns. As long as they are there, we won't be able to thrive. We won't be able to feel safe. We won't be able to do what we need. So there's a multitude of things that we can need help with. And it's entirely up to you. With that said, establishing some type of a relationship with the orcs seems to be a great idea and plan. So, now this is Chris the GM speaking. If this was like Skyrim, maybe your main quest is to go to the orcs, and all of these things are side quests along the way.
Yeah.
All of it helps out Vigil's Hope in some way. All of it helps out you in some way. And maybe while the next step is becoming friends with the orcs, maybe it's towards a much larger plan of eventually, launching an offensive into the Gravelands to maybe take back land and take the fight back to the Whispering Tyrant.
That's what Azgrymn pretty much wants to do. I mean, I think some of them that have known him for a little while maybe might know a little bit about his backstory, so it's a lot of vengeance. So I think that's why he's like, let's go. All right, yeah, but I want Azgrymn to say something to the speaker there that was just talking about the orcs.
Sure.
Azgrymn would say, how reliable is this information that the orcs were able to defeat the Whispering Tyrant? We saw what he did in Vigil, how easily he wiped out an army. Could this be a ruse? Could the orcs actually still be allied with the Whispering Tyrant?
If it is a ruse, it is a ruse that costs tens of thousands of orcs their lives. And I don't think you make that type of a sacrifice without it being real.
No, if they've really lost that much, then they probably are the Tyrant's enemy. We should ally with them.
I think they could make excellent allies for us, especially with our proximity to the Gravelands. But that said, there are other nations that you can also get a hold of. So I'm going to go ahead and share this map with you guys again. He would bring up the nation of Nirmathas, which is a dangerous. If you go through the Gravelands, it's dangerous. But Nirmathas is actually a good kingdom, known for like their good leaders, and you would know this, Sir Hammond. That they could be an excellent ally. In fact, they were an excellent ally to Lastwall. In fact, there's a strong chance that a lot of the knights who were on the run, a lot of refugees, a lot of people probably ended up in Nirmathas because they were the closest ally to Lastwall. Ustalov's a little bit harder. They're kind of like this loose confederation of states. So that's part of why they're like, go village to village. That could possibly help. Orcs of Belkzen are obviously clearly enemies.
Well, they used to be, at least.
Yeah. But I think the orcs are a good goal to strive towards.
What the orcs did in Belkzen, uniting together their tribes, it's the same thing Ustalov needs to do.
Right.
Same thing all the countries need to do.
Right.
And I think. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I just share this insight with my party for sure.
Yeah. Assuming Azgrymn says that aloud,
yeah,
Arthur. Yeah, Arthur would say, yes, it is something we absolutely need to do. Because if the Whispering Tyrant does come up here, we will be defeated soundly and easily.
I am willing to head to the northwest as soon as possible. And he looks to his friends when he says this as well as all the people. And we can range along the way and clear any of these creatures that might bother you on our path to unite the other tribes. I wish to do this now. And he looks at his friends.
Well, I don't think it's smart to leave during the night. Perhaps we rest up and decide to leave in 2 to 3 days. We still have some shopping to do, getting equipment, whatever it may be. And then we can certainly do all these tasks while trying to reach the Ugari in Ugir, and talk to the orcs. I think we most definitely can do this. Remember, haste can sometimes be our downfall. And he looks over at Azgrymn. If we rush into things without formulating a true plan, we don't even know what the first beast that we might come up against is. Do you?
That's a question I had. Again, going back to Skyrim rules or just metagame rules, I think we were concerned that the giant beast to the west of us that's made the land barren was like way above our pay grade. Is there a check we could roll to investigate that, or do we already know, like, don't mess with that guy right now, that thing?
So that was one of the first things you guys found out when you were like level 2.
Right.
You guys are level 5 now.
Right.
So with that said, yeah, you can absolutely do some investigating. Like you guys, I think we're talking about making your way northwest, exploring, maybe taking out some of these creatures.
Yeah.
There's like a whole bunch of stuff you could do on your way to the orcs.
Yeah. Like based on what Azgrymn has learned about this creature, we could all kind of have some kind of insight on it.
Sure. Go ahead, Azgrym. And
Nature?
that's a great question.
Survival or nature?
Go ahead and roll
Creatures.
me.
Or is it not a
Origin.
natural creature?
That is a really great question. You notice that it actually did not leave behind any droppings in your joke, and you're kind of like looking on the periphery. You know
What
that
kind
this
of creature
barren
doesn't shit?
land. You know that this area on the periphery, from what you've been able to see, you've been able to see like a glowing light. Every now and then, in the middle of the night, pouring out.
That one poses the biggest threat to the town as well.
That's closest for sure. Yeah, like if it
We can
continues to
always
roam
fight it
this
and then go
direction.
back. Let's go kill it.
Or can we?
Yeah. Yeah, let me, can I roll nature then about that one? Or perception, or...
Sure. Roll me perception first, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. He's had a year to investigate this thing.
Thank God for
Okay.
those pluses, I don't know.
All right. You know that whatever is in there is not a naturally occurring thing. From whatever you have been able to figure out, it looks to be of, what's the word I'm looking for? Magical nature.
So, could he possibly tell us about that? And we might do a little
Yeah, you could do some recon tomorrow.
a group, search to, because Maji might be able to learn a little more about it with his magical knowledge.
Absolutely. That sounds good to me.
Maji, you want to go hunting with us, or at least investigating?
Yes. I think we...
It's the closest threat to the town, so I feel like we should investigate it.
Well, I am pleased that you are all talking about what to do next. And so with that said, I will adjourn the council. We're grateful that you are here, and we will leave this place for you to speak and meet and talk with one another about what you would like to do next. So as time goes by, it's only a couple minutes, people handshake you, that type of a thing. And the room is yours to discuss what you would like to do tomorrow. Or in 2 to 3 days, whenever you want to leave. It's up to you guys. But I'm gonna leave it here for you guys to role play, to talk it out about what next, and then we'll kind of like fast forward for 2 to 3 days, and then we'll set out on the journey. Sound like a plan?
Nice.
Sure.
Yes. Well, so Hammond, Vy'nia, Azgrym, do you have any objection to leaving in about 2-ish days?
No, that gives me plenty enough time to bond with my new bird.
Yes. Yes. But
Why is it 2 days? Are you studying a new spell, my friend, or something like this?
I have quite a few scrolls to learn. But we did just get all the books. And if that tower to the north is what I think it is, the place that we just left, those books could have information on whatever this creature might be.
Those books.
Always with the books.
Oh, the book.
There is the tower to the north, which you guys never explored. That is absolutely
I'm
true.
pretty sure I'm all set on the whole magic thing. Vy'nia's magicked out.
But I have more eyes here to go through everything that you guys brought back with you.
What is that tower to the north?
I'm hoping to find that out.
All we know is it's a mage's tower. We don't know exactly. Maji has a theory that it's the place from which we just came.
But at the same time, that place could have been in an extra dimensional pocket.
Yes.
So this could be a completely different building. But whatever creature is out there has been created. And the more information we can acquire, the safer it will be for us to hunt it. I do also need to craft up a few trinkets per se, something that might help here and there. And while yes, this town is very sufficient, if we all at once go around buying up everything in the stalls without giving them time to replenish, we'll just drive the prices up, therefore hurting the economy.
That is a good assessment, my friend. This creature could be from the tower. I mean, if you look at the map, the lands around it are dead, around the tower.
It could be a guard dog.
All right, then. I agree. A couple more days for you to study. I'll search for some more arrows. What about you, Sir Hammond?
Maybe you should try to find some of those cool exploding ones.
Yes. That would certainly hurt Sir Hammond's back when I shoot him with
Try not to hit my saddle.
Yeah, just hit me, not the saddle. That's funny. I feel as ready to go as we can be.
And perhaps Vy'nia can find some of those things that go boom, and maybe perhaps craft herself some stuff as well. So.
Oh yes, ammunition. That'd be great.
Yes, take some time. Oh, and I assume we've taken some time to repair my shield as well.
Repairing, yes, let's repair the
Yes.
shields. The shields are very important. Remember, you always want to pick them up.
Maybe buy another shield just as a backup.
I have an extra shield, actually.
You have a sweet +1 shield that I wanted.
Yeah, I have a steel shield +1. Can I give that to him?
I'll trade you.
Sure.
You can put it
I
in
believe
the,
I have
party
2,
sheet.
right?
You have a
mine.
regular sheet. So if you open up the party sheet, it's the top right corner with the 3 little people. You can open up your inventory and drag things into it.
Oh, sweet. Look at that. Fantasy grounds. Okay.
Pretty great.
Pretty great.
Pretty great. That's pretty great. Actually, for everybody, normally I don't like to plug stuff, but Fantasy Grounds is on sale. It is half off the ultimate thing that I have, which is pretty great.
Oh, a little Cyber Monday sale.
Little Cyber Monday. Little Cyber Monday.
Cyber Monday.
Cyber Monday. That's a glass cannon joke. Okay, so excuse me. Go ahead and a couple days pass. You guys have an idea about what you're going to do. You're trying to research this creature in the Barrens to the west. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see if you could figure something out, Jester. 20. Okay. It takes you some time, but probably because of Jedral's organizing, you're able to find some information. You know, the glowing was kind of the telltale thing to you that Azgrymn described.
Mm-hmm.
And after thinking about it, after researching it, you realize that the creature in the Barrens must have been summoned in from the void. It's part of the reason why it probably just consumed all life around it. You know that the creature is probably something called a Rulkalik. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in chat for you as well.
Yeah, you know. Oh, Alec.
A Rulkalik.
What language is it?
That is a great question. This is an aberrant creature. Something from the abyss, maybe? You know that Uruk-Kalik are essentially like floating squids. They are chaotic evil in nature. They're aberrations. They're normally small. But something leads to believe you to think that this one's not. Aya says it sounds more like a sneeze monster.
Is this something that we could fight?
God bless you.
Now that you've leveled up, it's probably something that's within your wheelhouse. Yeah.
Probably. That makes me scared. That word, probably.
Just let me shoot it.
That's true. She's got the big cannon on her back.
It's a gun.
The magic boomstick.
Yes, her cum on her back.
I'm sorry?
Gross.
She had, again, I'm going off your bit. She has her big cum on her back.
Because you called it a cum when you first got
Oh,
when
her
she first had
gun.
it.
Yeah, I couldn't understand the word gun. Yeah, she didn't enunciate.
That must be that
It's her
Northern
fault.
Michigan accent. We're definitely not- I want to talk about it.
You know that Uruk-Kalik's are connection to something greater and darker. I can't give you too much more information based on what you rolled. But
I understand
That's
it
what-
to be within the realm of our wheelhouse to possibly protect the town from. And knowing that it is evil, chaotic evil, it's something that most definitely could come and attack the town.
yeah, maybe
Do you know,
What?
like, what? Any of its weaknesses or anything like that?
No, not at this time. I'd have to probably get closer in order to investigate that.
Yeah, if you get closer, what I'll do is I'll give you another Arcana check with the ability to kind of study on it, +5. See if you could come up with some more information when you draw closer.
Are we going? Did we rest?
Is that the plan? It is. We could just fast forward a couple of days. Maj is studying. Hammond is training.
Could I get my HP back?
Absolutely. All at this point, all damage is back. Everybody's all healed up.
Everyone gets their spells back.
Everybody gets their spells back.
Oh, wait. We lost the healer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing. Can I buy some health potions from the store from around?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
And let's see here. How much are health potions?
How much health do they get back?
That is a great
I can't search
question.
health.
Oh, I've got healing potion minor right here.
Healing.
4 gold pieces.
Yeah, a healing potion
A D8.
minor is 1d8 plus 1. Oh, no, just 1d8.
Is there any
That co-
higher ones?
There's
Yes.
a level 3, the lesser.
So
I'm going to cut all potions in half because first off, I think it's stupid expensive.
yeah.
And second, the town has got your back. A healing... Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Do your potions first.
A lesser healing potion, which would be 2d8 plus 5 hit points, is 6 gold pieces.
With a cut in half?
Yeah, that still seems god dang expensive. How much?
Well, it
can
is
you-
like instant magic healing, right?
That is true. It is instant magic healing.
So 6 gold for a lesser?
I could buy
6
5.
gold for a lesser. It's up to you.
I got 24 gold pieces.
You better start giving us some more gold. No,
I started giving you guys a lot of gold.
I'm gonna start stealing. It's like my other.
I might have missed out on some gold. How much is the silver to gold?
10.
10 silver to 1
gold, yeah.
And actually, I didn't give you guys treasure for that last fight. So I'm going to go ahead and say you're able to scrounge up from that wizard area that you were in, that central area. I'm gonna throw some extra gold at you. Yeah, because I didn't give you guys gear because I was just like focused on like getting us through the story.
Yeah, the fight.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and give 60 gold pieces, 120 silver. And
Fun.
I just spent 60 silver to get a lesser
6 gold.
lesser healing potion.
Need to move Hot Dish off. Need to move Yozu off because they're not there. Inventory and share. There you go. 15 gold pieces, 30 silver pieces, and 45 copper pieces each.
Okay, my question.
I'm rich.
I had a question which was, can I buy some full plate? It's not uncommon. It's like hard to find if we have metal workers.
Yep.
But my other question was, can I also move my +1 rune from my other armor onto this? Is there somebody who can do that for me?
Yeah, I'll allow both.
That'd be a nice little buff to my AC, which is fantastic. Especially that +1 shield now. My AC just got a nice bump. I almost feel like a tank now. The guy who stands in the front and dies.
I'll allow both.
Awesome. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know how much the full plate is though. Do you have an idea for?
I have it.
On
It was 30 gold. So.
All right. Yeah, absolutely.
I already paid for it. I paid 30 gold.
What's your AC? What's your AC?
My AC without raising my shield is now 23. When I raise my shield, it's 26.
Damn.
So, yeah, that's much more tanky, considering we're level 5 now and everything's hitting us for 30-something every time.
Well, about 30.
Where can we find healing potions to drag over to our sheet?
That would be in the item.
Yeah, items, and then search for a potion of healing, maybe? Or is it healing potion? There are names. There are names.
Yeah, if you
healing
just type
potion,
in healing.
Yeah. Healing potion under the items.
I spent 30 gold on 5 healing potions. I'm good.
Nice.
Oh, gotta give the gold to the community.
Oh my God! Is Vy'nia gonna get a? Is she going to an alignment change? Is that what she's Is that what's happening?
No.
Is she becoming more generous?
No, she's
helpful.
No, just for just for a little bit. I promise. It's either that or I freaking. I could totally intimidate and then make my potions only 3 gold instead of 6.
Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. My AC is actually currently 25. My shield raise is 28.
Damn. Still, okay, that's good.
That's
Given that your focus is defense.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm good at. I want to be good at least.
Did you ever decide on your you had an ability that you got as a divine ally?
It was my shield. Yeah, my shield has more hit points and added DR.
Legit.
So I'm happy to have that +1 shield because I can make the most out of it now.
Within those 2 to 3 days, how much do you think I could craft while doing the research?
What are you trying to? I mean, research isn't too long. What are you crafting? What is the question?
If you remember right, part of my magical crafting was potions.
Oh yeah, you could absolutely make some health potions if that's something you'd like to do.
Health potions, Drakeheart mutagen, and I was going to see if I can't finish a Crying Angel pendant.
Well, let's roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys hit, we'll say 3 days. If you guys want to do any crafting or any other things, feel free to. You have 3 days to do that. Go ahead and roll me some crafting checks to see what's going on. Deal?
Nice. I'll make some stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Like if you want to make snares, because I know that's something that you can do. Absolutely. I believe it is. Let's go ahead and look up crafting just to double check here. Oh, that's a cute baby. It's a cute baby.
She's a annoying baby. She hasn't stopped bugging me for the last hour.
Look at that.
Can't you like distract them with
I've tried,
a ball?
and no, I've tried with a tablet, and she's just.
Oh, I thought if
Mama,
you
what's
like
that?
throw
Mama,
a ball,
what's
they're
that?
like a dog and they'll go fetch it.
No, she's more like a cat. I have to actually physically dangle something in her face. Then she's entertained for hours.
I don't see any cool, like, fire arrows or anything like that. Do you guys know about anything off the top of your head in here?
Yes. Actually, this will go under crafting for both of you. Okay, you can make an item from raw materials, which we've kind of talked about. Excuse me. Okay, this is how it works. First off, it costs about half of the gold pieces that you're trying to utilize. So here's the example they give on page 245 of the core rulebook. Azgrymn is a 5th level wizard and an expert in crafting.
No, Olivia,
So this is actually really akin to Maj. He's a crafting modifier of 13 and the magical crafting feat, which is what Maj has exactly. With 2 weeks of downtime ahead of him, he decides to craft a striking rune, a 4th level item. The CM secretly chooses a DC of 19. The item has a price of 65 gold pieces. So Azgrymn prepares 32 gold pieces, 5 silver pieces worth of raw materials. After spending 4 days building and incanting spells, he rolls a 12 on his crafting check for a result of a 25. That's a success. At this point, Azgrymn can spend the additional 32 gold pieces, 5 silver worth of materials to complete the item immediately for 65 gold pieces. However, Azgrymn has 10 more days on his hand, so he decides to spend additional time to complete the item. Because he's a 5th level character and an expert at crafting, he reduces the amount he has to pay by 1 gold piece for each day spent. After spending 10 days working, he reduces the cost to complete the item from 65 gold pieces to 55 gold pieces. He spends the remaining portion of his price in materials. So, if you get a critical success, it essentially cuts your time in half for creating that item. Mm-hmm. And we are getting into kind of like some looser time. And so when you guys go to towns, you could spend weeks there. Whether it is trying to earn money with your characters or trying to craft items or getting the stuff that you need. But a good rule of thumb is it costs half the actual price to purchase the item to craft it. So, Maj, to answer your question, if you wanted to create a, and it says you can do consumables in batches of 4. Fire arrows, by the way, would come in like 10 a pop. I know I'm talking a lot, so my apologies. So let me kind of cut to the chase. You roll a crafting check. You supply half the cost of the item. So in this case, you want to create some healing potions, some lesser healing potions. We decided their cost is 6, so it'd be 3 gold pieces per lesser healing potion for you, Maj. Mm-hmm. And it would cost, and you can make up to 4 at a time. That would cost you 12 gold pieces if you're spending all the time that you need to be able to craft. Right. I'm not going to say that a healing potion takes you 2 weeks. That seems dumb to me. I'm going to say that maybe it takes you like, we'll say that the level of the potion, so if it's a lesser, it'll take 1, or a minor, it'll be 1 day. If it's a lesser, it'll be 2 days. And if it's like anything higher than that, like add a day. So moderate would be 3 days, major 4, so on and so forth.
Wow, 2 weeks to make a healing potion, huh?
No.
So I'm going to say it takes you 2 days to create a batch of 4 healing potions, if you so like.
We'll
sense?
figure all this out. Get moving, but yeah, I can, because right now I've got 17 gold worth of materials on me.
Perfect. If that's something you want to spend for 2 days, crafting, you rolled a 23. That is a success. You take away 12 gold pieces worth of materials, and I will give you 4 lesser healing potions right now.
Okay. Yeah.
You succeeded at the check. You have the money. You have 4 lesser healing potions that you've crafted. And as long as Maj is making them, he could do it for half cost for you guys.
Awesome.
Sorry, I needed to be able to verbally process that out loud to help me understand.
No, I get it. I totally already bought my potions.
That's fine. And I mean, it'll be similar to Demon Gate in that it's a process, right? So, but honestly, that might be something that you and Azgrymn can work on, because he's got this whole natural medicine thing. He could probably use his nature checks to get you items, and you could probably craft said items.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. All right. A couple days passed. You guys get all the gear that you want. You get some potions. You have some basic idea about what you're running into here. What is... you can head into the barren area if you so like.
Barren area.
Let's do
I'm
it.
ready. Let's go.
Okay. It's not far, so it's about a day's journey. Actually, you're able to leave the hamlet and maybe like by the evening kind of get to approximately where this creature is. So why don't we go ahead and bring up a map. I'm tossing you on the map. I haven't put the grid down yet. Actually, give me a second. There we go. I'm putting you all together. Obviously, you can put your characters in whatever fashion you would like. However, currently, it does not appear, as you make it there, that you see this creature. But you see nothing but dead ground all around you. Maybe the skeletons of creatures. What are you guys talking about on the way? What are you doing when you get there and it's not where you think it will be?
Are we sure the reports were correct?
No, of course. I mean, we've been gone for 2 years.
It has been some time.
You could have migrated.
I could try to find some tracks.
It has been all over this land. It could be anywhere.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check if you'd like to look for tracks of this creature.
Can I aid him? I don't have survival.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can try.
Anybody who would like to can aid.
Try. Aha! I do help.
Okay, whenever you're ready, go ahead and roll me a survival check, Mr. Azgrymn.
Rolling like a champ already. It pissed on this blade of grass.
You got a +4.
One thing that you know about the Rukalik is that it is a One thing you know about the Rukalik is that it is a creature that is flies, hovers. So it's not like it walks around a lot. With that said, there is time enough passes where it becomes night and you realize that you might be on to it, although it's nighttime at this point. So you're kind of sad that you or angry at yourself that you weren't able to find it sooner. But also, it's difficult, right? It's this creature that
It's a survivor.
It's a survivor, and not only that, but like it's, like when were you thinking you would find it? But unfortunately, it gets the jump on you.
That's what I was gonna say.
It finds us.
Can I stealth?
We should set up.
Or are we resting?
I will let you guys.
What the hell is that? What is that artwork?
I'm assuming that you guys will. What artwork? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm assuming what you see in these kind of like desert swept sands and barren area is the glow, the same glow that Azgrymn mentioned before. But it's a little bit too late by the time you realize it coming towards you. Go ahead and because of this, I'm going to go ahead and just spread you guys out a little bit. You're essentially over this cliff when it appears. Let's go ahead and show you guys some artwork of what this thing looks like.
What did I
And that's
do?
the size of it. It's not like super huge.
doing?
It's only like one size bigger than us.
It is only one size bigger than you.
Okay, so
I thought it was like huge. Okay, it's just large.
And actually, it might. Oh man. Okay, so this is how it is going.
It's kind of sexy.
Wow. All right.
Tentacles.
This is essentially its surprise round as the glow comes near. I would like for all of you to roll me a will save.
Will they or won't they?
Good.
I also can't move my token. I would just
Oh, you know what? Lock is on. Go ahead. You should be able to move yourself now.
Okay.
0 point.
Oh, I did a.
Wow.
Wow,
use
both
your
of you
hero
rolled
point?
natural ones. Yeah.
Will
we
save.
We kind of.
You know what? Yeah, let's spend them. Smoke them if you got them, as I said last week.
Better.
That's better.
Did I roll the right dice? Yes.
Wow.
Make us
natural
use
20
up those
from
saves.
Azgrymn.
Wow.
Make
Hey,
us
I
use
was
those.
one
Okay,
point off.
so just so I'm clear, have you all used a hero point?
I use one.
Fuck yeah, we
I
did.
use one.
I'm not
Azgrymn-
landing on the nat one on
Did
a
you use
No,
surprise
I just
attack.
rolled. I rolled the wrong dice before. I rolled a wisdom check.
Oh, okay.
So this is my first
yeah.
will save.
3 of us used a hero point.
Okay.
Luckily, I gained one with my rhyme.
2 of us hit nat ones.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Will saves are always scary as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so the good news is that several of you went from a critical failure to just a failure.
Oh no. 22 is a failure?
22 is a failure.
Jesus.
God.
This game.
I hope you're ready.
So,
He's about to tickle you.
This is okay. This game is not brutal.
You are
I'm
brutal.
brutal.
I know.
I am brutal. This is not a CR5 encounter.
You are running this
Which-
game, is what I mean.
It is me. This is a CR7 encounter, so it is a bit more difficult.
Sure.
Probably.
So what you're saying is pull out all the stops. Gotcha.
We always do.
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of always do. So here's what happens: Project Terror. Success.
Oh, I
Two
have
of
a thing
you-
for, it sounds like a fear effect, yes?
Yes, 2 of you are unaffected. Azgrymn, in fact, critical success. You are not affected, and you are immune to this for at least 1 minute.
Okay.
You steel yourself against the visions that enter your mind. Maybe perhaps it's seeing your family die over and over and over again, and you're just like, I'm used to this, you son of a bitch. Right? That could be kind of what's going on. Ooh, actually, let me go ahead and do this now.
So, because I took the Aura of Courage, does this give me a Frightened 1 effect?
This gives you a Frightened 2 effect.
Okay, so because of my Aura of Courage, I reduce the condition of my Frightened by 1, and I also reduce the Frightened condition of all my allies within 15 feet of me by 1.
Nice.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, that's
I
huge.
didn't think this would come into effect, but hey, fun.
Nice.
All right.
Yay, I make it.
It's my Aura of
And
Courage.
this actually makes a lot of sense because you and Maj have gotten so close.
Yeah.
You are each Frightened 1.
Instead of Frightened 2, we're all Frightened 1.
Instead, Vy'nia steals herself. However, she's not immune to this effect if it comes at her again.
So a regular fail
Yeah,
is Frightened
I'll
2?
damn sure be stubborn about it.
A regular fail is Frightened. Do you want me to tell you what a crit fail is?
I'm afraid to no. Because no one crit failed.
They piss their pants. You take mental
I'm going to
damage.
crit fail.
If somebody does crit fail, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be pretty great.
I'm gonna keep that aura. That aura is still going. So, wow. Okay, I'm looking to do the modifier. That's under effects.
So-
Frightened.
What you see kind of coming at you is this glowing creature, kind of like a bioluminescent jellyfish that you see in the ocean as it comes over the crest of this sand dune. It's glowing with an unearthly blackish greenish glow. Again, I want to give you the picture of what it looks like in the event you have. It has a giant eye and it almost looks like a squid like creature. Go ahead and roll me. I said I was going to give it to you. Go ahead and roll me an arcane check, Maj. +5 to the roll because you got some basics. But now that you see it, maybe it's starting to trigger some more information.
So
Okay,
30 total.
Nice.
30 total. So you know this is called a Ruchalik. These are creatures that service. These aren't even like they're monstrous, but they're actually, you would know them to be scouts of some, because of all like the occult reading you know. They're scouts for some conglomeration of entity from a group called the Dominion of the Black. They're essentially used as spies in areas. And they harvest the thoughts and memories of sentient creatures into a vast repository of knowledge. They're known as Void Wanderers. They do not breathe. They do not speak. You know that they're immune to effects that require breathing. And as all of you are sitting there, you just hear a voice in all of your heads that just says, "Succumb to the will of the Dominion. Give me your memories. Give me your souls." And let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I knew I should have took that mental mine.
Can I stealth initiative? Can I just like fucking...
Absolutely. But if it's perception beats your stealth, it will know you're there.
Ooh, man, why do I roll garbage?
Bet.
Damn. It knows you're somewhere around there. You hear the thought in your mind, but yeah.
I knew I should have got that mental mine.
So, Jester, it's been a while, but do you remember the Dominion of the Black?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember? Okay. That was from our Starfinder campaign.
Yes,
They were the big bad.
This is where they got their start from.
Okay. Initiatives have been rolled. Vy'nia, a new combat happens. Let's turn off this creepy music. Let's put on some combat music. Let's use this. Man, some good stuff in here. This seems appropriate.
Oh, hey, I never got my spell slots refreshed.
Oh. You know what? Since we just started combat and no spells have been used, I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys a overnight rest right now. That should clear all the spell slots.
Nice.
Any
Points.
healing?
Nice.
Oh,
You
shoot.
just-
That does
you-
get... I got rid of the
cleared
frightened.
Oh, yeah.
I cleared
add
your
the
what?
frightened. Oh, I've still got mine.
And
I've still
the
got
initiative order. You got rid of the initiative order.
Shoot. You're right. I did get rid of the
Look back at
initiative.
that. You can add it back.
That's okay. I could just go ahead and manually input it. Vy'nia, we know you were first, though, so go ahead and take your turn while I
32.
fix this. Yeah, 32.
32 initiative. Good lord.
You realize that this cat's very
She was
stubborn.
so ready.
She's so ready. She's so ready to just blast this thing straight in its eye.
Ready to, yeah, blast some squid in his eye.
We're gonna do the 2 action, take aim, arquebus, dead into its face. Eye check.
All right, go for it. Oh, it was on that too.
so
It rolled
close.
off. Bullet goes
19.
flying
Still
by it.
missed,
And it is aware of your presence. You have 1 action left.
Cool. I'm gonna move and reload.
Move and reload. Awesome. It is the Rule Halik's turn. It is going to fly. And I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll D100 or D20 to see who I hit. Odds, Azgrymn, evens. Maj, odds goes for Azgrymn. I can sense your pain, your hurt.
Creepy. Is it talking to us?
Do I have my shield and sword out? Should I make this like a random check or?
It's gonna be a reaction, probably.
It caught you guys.
Yeah, by surprise.
Yeah. So you do not have your stuff out. You will need to take some time for that.
All right.
Okay. You know what? This is going to be fun, actually. So it's not going to move forward, actually.
Uh-oh.
It's going to cast a spell. It's going to cast a spell on Azgrymn. Azgrymm, roll me a will save.
Oh, no.
This will be fun.
Here
if
we
you,
go.
This will be fun if you
He hasn't
fail.
used his hero point yet. So
Yeah, he did.
You got that in
He
your
used
pocket.
it
I think
for
he's
the
the, only one
reroll.
who, he's the only one who had a good
he
roll.
didn't. He was the only one from us who didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. All
Yeah,
right,
he got the
roll.
nat 20. I got the nat 20.
All right, go ahead.
So roll that will save, buddy.
Will
Under
save.
the actions tab.
That's
is
the
it-
same roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no! Hero point.
Hero point.
Hero point. Go ahead and use
Got a
it.
hero point.
What are these ones tonight?
Man, no kidding. There's a third one and I hear. Oh, no.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's got to be like 23 or above.
Yeah, probably. Because, what do you say, my 22 was a fail.
Yeah.
Your memories. You think back to Vigil's Vigil when it fell, and you remember that fight, kind of like near where those canals were, when it was you and Maj. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You think back to
When
that
he got
memory.
killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you remember it ever so slightly. Do you remember Maj?
How can Sir Hammond talk like this?
Yeah, you remember Maj running away like a coward. Not running away to help people, but him running away like a coward.
Oh, no.
And you remember Sir Hammond going to and from each house, slaughtering people.
Oh, God.
Oh boy, it's altering our whole memories. Oh.
He couldn't have altered the memory of his family being killed instead?
Okay.
Wow.
That is...
What are the mechanical effects of that? Besides just trauma?
And then with its move check, 1, 2, 3, 4...
No, now it's moving away from us?
It's moving away from you. By the way, this is difficult terrain. It is sandy. It is gross.
This thing probably moves freely in difficult terrain.
It is entirely you to how you want to flesh that out, but you definitely...
It seems to be moving fast.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, I get
This sucks.
one more. Okay, that is its turn. Azgrymn, you are up. The memory is fresh.
Oh, no.
So this makes me want to attack my allies. Or does it?
Does it? Is that the effect of it?
So
Do I have to attack them, or
Just be
you don't have to. Here's what I think.
I think
Here's
he's
what I
just
think.
putting it like in your mind. Like it's just like a thought. Like you
It'd
were
be a
all of a
fun
sudden
roleplay
like,
thing.
Yeah.
You're like it's very confusing for you because like you also have these memories of these people doing good things, like fighting alongside them and the like. However, there's this very poignant memory and it seems so very real and vivid. I think what I'm going to do, how this is going to manifest, is I'm going to use an old table from Pathfinder 1E, which is confusion, which I think is apt here. So I'm going to alter it ever so slightly. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay.
And that will be how you behave for that turn, or how maybe your character reacts. So I'm going to say 1 through 50, you can act normally. I'm going to say 1 through 33, you act normally. 34 through 66, essentially, you are like struck. You don't know what to do. And then if you roll a 67 through 100, maybe you actually take action and harm one of your allies.
All right, go low.
81.
I'm usually so good at rolling low. I wonder why that happened.
Gotta buy the dice.
All right, so you are so alarmed by this memory that you feel like these are your enemies around.
Oh, Jesus.
At least for this round.
Clearly, Sir Hammond's the bigger threat.
So Sir Hammond was killing people in houses, and
Maji was running away.
And
Like a
Maji was
coward
running
is.
away.
Yeah.
Probably Sir Hammond then, unfortunately. So if he didn't have any weapons out...
No, I don't. I don't have my shield out either. Apparently.
I didn't have any weapons out either, right? So I would pull my bow out. I do have quick draw.
Of course you do. To attack your friend.
Yeah.
Right. The only time I'll ever roll a natural 20 again.
Chris, let me see your
my
shirt.
God.
What shirt are you wearing today right now?
We're having fun.
We're having fun.
it's fine. We're fine. This is all fine.
We're
This is
having fun.
great.
All right. He'll pull the bow out, and he turns to Sir Hammond, and he shouts out. All of those people you killed. How could you? And then he pulls out an arrow and looks at Sir Hammond. He doesn't want to do it. He's like fighting it back for a moment. And then he's going to use 2 actions, aim, and then fire.
Okay, I went ahead and targeted for you, so just feel free to roll the roll.
This is the only time he's gonna hit the actual target.
I mean, Sir Hammond has a pretty beefy AC.
I'm glad I've got my new
25,
AC,
right?
but let's see if it's high enough.
Go for it.
Azgrymn got a nice little bonus to hit.
Yeah, I know. He's got a huge hit bonus for sure.
beautiful.
Okay, there it is. Action.
Especially if you buff it with that aim action.
Let me
Buff it with the aim
just
action
resolve
gives
this
me
really quick.
2 modifier. There
Oh
we go.
man, I want to see this. I want to see it. Oh,
Oh,
15,
that's a hit.
30
Oh,
to hit.
That's a hit.
oh my god.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
I rolled the GW long bow. That was wrong.
Oh,
actually, but it
that's
was the
okay.
same plus to hit.
It's
Yeah.
yeah. Go ahead and just roll me damage for your regular longbow, because you didn't say you invoked your gravity weapon.
Yeah.
Right.
You didn't say he was your hunt prey.
Right. I don't
which makes
think.
sense.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
like a
That
visceral
would be
reaction.
right.
4 points of damage to Sir Hammond as he takes an arrow.
Yeah.
Not
You
too
have
bad,
one
huh?
action left.
I mean, not good.
Azgrymm,
You
what do
get
you
one more
want to do?
action.
One action left.
Can he
I think he would just
survey the
shout.
situation? The fact that this thing just came up and like, didn't he see the thing come up and mess with him?
He did.
I mean, you know, I'm not the only thing out here.
Yeah, maybe he's I think he's
What the hell's
just
wrong with you?
Yeah,
It is
shouting
over
at him
there.
right now.
I'm just yelling back at him like, it's like you're not right in the head. There's the enemy. It's over there. It's like bleeding from his.
You
wound.
killed all of those people.
Hit him right in the thigh. Probably got an arrow in my thigh. Like jerking it out. It's over there.
like-
Alright.
He hit the other shoulder.
You damn fool.
Vigil's
It
fallen
is-
because of you.
Oh man, it is.
Will you guys quit bickering?
I love the trauma. It is Maj's turn. Maj.
So did he have a third
think what
action
we're
or
gonna
no?
do- my wife needs me, and
Oh,
just,
okay.
I don't think he was gonna take a third one. I think
No,
he
I'm
was
spinning
just
it,
gonna
yelling
kill.
at
That's
him. I
fine.
think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
I will be right back. Give me just.
Maji's next.
Yep. Which I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bust out the old standby for a wizard that I finally got.
Stand by for a wizard?
Yep, the tried and true. I hope it works.
Magic missiles.
Shit, I hope that effect doesn't last.
What are you
long.
doing?
Well, I'll be casting Fireball.
Oh, shizzle. You don't need him to come back. Go ahead and do it, man. I didn't realize you had Fireball now. That's awesome.
No, yeah, I just got it. But
That's fantastic.
You're targeting yourself,
It-
by the way.
Hey, don't
it's
do
going
that.
to be a will save, so I do need him.
No, it'll roll automatically. If you target
Oh,
the bad guy, I think it's not a will save, but a reflex save for Fireball. But if you target the bad guy and you go to the actions,
I'll
you
be
can
right
click on
back.
the actions for the attack roll for your spell. It'll make it roll save automatically and give him the damage automatically.
So I am just perfect.
I'm glad we have you. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get to it even with like a triple move. Okay, so it rolled
Half
a reflex
damaged.
save and it saved successfully.
Yeah, but it's half damaged.
So it will take
I still do.
Holy fuck!
it will take half of that, and
Mm-hmm.
it's wounded now. So it took 11 points of damage. Was that a 3-action cast?
Nope, 2.
You get one more action if you want to do something.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and let's go ahead and just force bolt it.
Yeah, this is a free 4. Nice.
Man, you should probably buff someone up.
Awesome.
You have any buffs over there? Wake up!
I do,
and-
but they're all verbal and somatic.
Ugh.
And I
Maj.
didn't prepare.
Oh my gosh, Maj.
Lit it up fire.
Cast a fireball and then a force bolt.
The real
All right.
reason why he got up was to go get ice cream.
So no, I got a popsicle. All right, so you launch a fireball at this thing, and it hits for half damage, and then you follow up with a force bolt, and it doesn't like you very much.
No.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay.
I mean, I did do 15 damage to it.
You did. I don't like that. All right, it is Hammond's turn. He's frightened 1.
Yeah, he is. Sir Hammond, so pissed. I always apologize to my paladin whenever I'm running a game, because the paladin, when he's fighting a ranged combatant, is just fucked. So you're just gonna start running through the desert at half speed because it's difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
That's 1 move. That's 2 moves. That's 3 actions, and that's my turn.
So no, you get at least 1 more move. Would you like to move up to there?
So I can be right up next to it, so it can hit me without taking an action. That I just moved. Okay, half of 25 should be 10. Mechanically speaking.
Technically, weren't we up on a cliff so he could just jump down the cliff and then run?
I thought I was down on the cliff, not up on the cliff.
See, I was thinking of it as like 12 and a half. And so you get 25 feet.
Oh.
So you have 7 squares of movement.
Yeah. Instead of doing 10 feet, I got... Yeah. Yeah, I always round down the halves.
But it's up to you. If you only want to move there, that's fine. I don't want to play your character.
Yeah,
I'm just saying you
I
can
think
have the additional square.
I think as I'm running, I'm at least drawing my shield, so I'm holding it. You know what? And that's how I'll do the last action. And I'm gonna take your extra 5 feet, and I'm only gonna go here. But I'm raised. My shield is now raised, and I'm standing in front of it.
So you don't have your sword out?
No, I did that too. I took 3 actions to get this far. So 1 is to get my sword out. 1 is to get my shield out. 1 is to raise my shield. So I've moved, grabbing a sword, moved, pulling out my shield, and then last action, stand still and raise my shield.
Vy'nia, you're up.
Can I hide
Awesome
from its
move.
presence again?
For Sir Hammond.
Can I roll for stealth?
Go for it.
Fuck.
You're so far back. Are we downhill or uphill? I figured we were downhill.
It's like a geyser.
This side is downhill.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, like this is the crest. The gray area is kind of the crest.
This is this is a hill, and this is a hill, and like this is like a
valley?
like a valley in between. That's where that's how I see it.
All right.
Damn.
It totally sees you.
Okay, fine.
It's got some
Fucking
perception
fine, I'll
for
just
sure.
fucking- Yes.
17 perception. Damn.
I'm gonna, since I moved and reload, I'll just fucking take aim and fire at this bitch again.
Wow.
Maybe this time I won't.
This
Oh, yeah,
bitch.
Poor form.
What it is? Look at all the types.
Poor form. I have a question about the frightened condition. Does it
Yes.
fade after my first round, as it does normally?
Hey.
Yes.
Is
After
that
each
a,
round, I'm no longer
hey,
frightened.
that's a nat 20. Hey.
That is a
Hey,
net
that's-
20, yes. Go ahead and
Yes.
roll a D100. It was 2 times damage like normal. Go ahead and roll me your damage.
Damn. Go Vy'nia. Goodness gracious.
Let's
roll
change
those
that.
damage dice.
Look at how much damage that is.
She gets bonus die
Even with
because it's like a
2-1.
deadly weapon or something.
Gunslingers.
Okay. So, you're not going to like me. I never do.
No, probably not.
Wow. Strong feelings. I'm going to take some of the damage off because your stealth wasn't there, which is part of your sniper thing.
Yeah. You take one of the dice away.
So
for sure.
I'm going to say 23 points of damage. I take off those last 2. So it's just 10 damage. Not that bad. All right, but it's clear that you hit it, and it's clearly angry.
It's weird.
All right. Anything else, Vy'nia?
Move and
Who's it
reload.
more angry at?
Okay. I'm going to play... I think I've... Yeah. Where did... Okay. Shoot. Where did you throw up, son?
Oh. Somebody drew up.
Oh no. These kids are sick like he has been.
Well, while we're waiting,
Who's next? Oh, Vy'nia. Oh, the bad guy's next.
yeah.
Vy'nia was all three of your
God,
actions.
he made it to the toilet. Thank God.
Oh, that's good.
Was rolling for
before- yeah.
stealth an action?
No, you took your 2 action, aim, shot maneuver, and you can move if you want.
Move, reload.
Okay,
Move,
you guys
reload.
are not gonna like.
Get closer.
My turn.
Why?
Sustain is the first thing that's gonna go on.
Oh, at least there's one action down.
Azgrymn. The next thing you remember is
Oh no, he's still messed
it
up.
seems like these same people that were coming Maj and Sir Hammond. Now what you remember is that fight with the ghouls, the ones that were haranguing the people. Except instead of it as ghouls, it is like this blood-soaked Hammond who looks like he's trying to climb over a cliff to kill the villagers that you're desperately trying to defend. And Maj is off to the side slinging spells, like magic missiles and the like, at the villagers. It is. It's terrible. Your memory is being modified. This is what's going on the inside. So how I'm going to work this mechanically is that every time this continues, the chances for you to be angry at your friends increases, which I think makes sense. As this is happening. So, we're gonna change. Roll me another D100, and we're gonna change it. So now it's gonna be 1 to 30. You act normally, and then 31 to like 57. You do nothing, and anything higher than that, you attack your friends.
Do I get a new will save this round?
It does not seem like that is the case. Which is terrible.
Sucks.
I know.
Also, was my damage double damage already calculated into that for the
Yep,
critical?
that is why you had 5 D12s. How dare you? How dare you?
I was gonna say the green is the double damage, and that purple is my deadly
The sneak attack.
stealth damage. Yeah.
So you
sneak
should have
attack.
only been -1 instead of -10.
Mhm. Or is the no? I think the purple is because it's a magical weapon. Fuck, I don't know how to read that. I trust you.
No, you're good. All right, go ahead and roll me that D100 there, rogue. 66.
Of course.
So that would have you attack your friends.
that
again.
would be attacking friends. Yeah.
Yes.
Um.
Choose your target.
Daddy go.
Sir Hammond, how dare you walk away from me?
So I will. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Vigil fell because of you. You bastard! Face me! He's gonna throw his bow down in the sand and pull his sword and his shield out.
I like it.
Charge over towards him.
So I actually am not done with my turn. The first action was to sustain the modify memory spell, which is going on.
So that just
The
happens.
second and third action, and I imagine like this is terrible how this is going to work out, because this creature's out in the open. It has broken its view from Azgrymn, where it is, and then it goes invisible
No.
before your
Man,
eyes.
fuck this thing.
And so
We're just gonna sit here and kill each other.
yeah, and so what happens is Azgrymn like steps over the hill and it's not there as it blinks out of existence. It is your turn, Azgrymn. I did take 5 feet of your movement. You already said you threw down your bow, you took out your sword and your shield. But that's how I imagine it cinematically.
Yeah. That's cool. He'll drop his bow here, like as he comes up over the sand, and then Yeah. Charge the rest of the way. And pull his sword and shield out. Big mosquito. And then swing at him.
I have my shield up at least. Thanks for the shield, asshole. Oh no!
People, man,
Of course he's.
I can't
the
roll this
total?
good against a monster.
What's the total? I don't see. Oh, there it is. Jesus, that's a hit.
It's ridiculous.
Wow. Roll your damage, dude. Come up and smack me. What's my damage? Okay, currently at 4.
Don't ignore my
roll.
damage.
Another 4 at me. Okay, so that would be a total of 8, which means that my shield would eat 7 of it, and I would only take 1.
Nice.
Where is it? Hit points.
Was actually I have quick draw. How many actions did it take to pull out a sword and shield?
Well, it would be 2 to draw. It's 1 action to draw each thing.
Okay.
So that might be your whole move.
I do have quick draw though, so you draw your weapon
Oh.
and attack the same motion.
So can you draw more than one weapon
Interact.
with quick draw? I wonder.
It says you interact to draw a weapon, then strike with that weapon.
Yeah. So I guess you still have 1 more action at least. Thank you,
Oh.
quick draw. Of
I
course.
hope he's okay. Yeah, right. And
Hey, Maj!
Hmm?
Where do you think
I
this
guess-
thing went?
guess we'll swing one more time.
I
There you go. That's
I
a
don't
critical
know.
miss. Oh no.
Critical miss.
I don't. Who knows how he's gonna resolve that? Roll a d100. He'll tell you what happens, and he comes back. Oh no,
Shouldn't
that's
be
high.
bad.
That might be bad.
Of course.
You're gonna end up breaking your fucking sword or something stupid. I guess we could resolve that after
my
Maji
God.
does his action. Maji, I think you're up now, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for a prank. For
You
my-
need some help too.
I need
Permission for shenanigans.
yeah, that and figure some things out.
I'm gonna pause my video until he comes back.
All right.
Yes, recording now.
And we're back. Azgrymn is going to attack and
Critically
critical fail. And what it does is allows for an attack of opportunity of an opponent, which I'm going to let happen.
Oh my god, knock his sword out of
We'll
his
permit
hand!
for it, but I don't know if I would take it.
Knock him out!
I
What does Hammond do? What does Hammy do?
I didn't. You told me I can look this up, but I have not looked it up yet. The ability to attack someone like non-fatally, just to like try to knock some sense into him. I would like to do that, but I didn't look up the rules. I don't want to hurt him. I just want to slap some sense into him. Like, damn it, the bad guy's over there.
Yeah.
Shield bash!
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I don't even, shield bash isn't even.
Could
like,
he attack me with his words? Damn it!
Yeah.
Grab him by the collar and be like, damn it, man!
Could he force a new
Snap out
will
of it.
save?
Slap him in the
What the hell's wrong with you? I just like grab him and shake him around. Diplomacy check.
I'll allow it.
That's gonna do with my attack of opportunity.
You're just gonna grab him and yell, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
The bad guy's over there, you idiot.
All right, roll me a CMP to see if you can actually grab him.
Well, I
That
did,
is that-
I rolled a diplomacy. You mean to roll is I don't know if there's CMP in this.
Roll me an athletics check to grab him.
Okay. I'm good at that.
Rogue,
too.
if you'll roll me an opposing athletics check, that'd be great.
Athletics.
Yeah. Whoever gets higher
What the
wins.
hell's wrong with you? Just shaking him around, trying to. No, you son of a bitch!
Get
You
off
athletic asshole!
Don't touch me.
So you try to grab him to shake some sense into him, and it doesn't. So then you
I
just
can't find.
yell at him.
I'm in sand, like unfirm footing, and he's the ranger, so he's much more comfortable.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Romeo will save to see how effective the diplomacy check is on you. We'll say you resist with will. That makes
We'll
sense.
save DC 23.
We'll save Azgrymn. Let's see what
Yeah,
happens.
Yeah. Oh no! Of course, he's gonna roll rocks.
Wait, high is good though, right?
No, it means you resist my charm.
It means you resist his diplomacy check against
Fucking
you.
of course, right?
You rolled great against
feeling
me.
that Azgrymn is on the wrong side.
That's so
My
funny.
God.
Azgrim's doing great in this
That's so
combat.
funny. He's doing great against
Okay.
me.
Moves and attacks. Azgrym, you really got one action left.
I think he used them all.
Oh, I used it. Yeah.
Okay.
I dropped
Maj,
my bow, pulled my sword and
You are
shield.
up.
And you also moved closer. I think.
So,
you definitely moved. I think.
Prankster.
I'm listening.
You said this is a magical being from another plane, right?
Maybe.
I said it was a magic. No, it's not magical. It is.
Oh wait.
Arcana check.
So, it is sustaining a magical spell right now.
Correct.
I would like to use Detect Magic to find its location.
Ooh. if
You'd
it's
like to use
sustaining a
Detect Magic. I
it's
tell you what.
sustaining a
Use,
magical spell.
so I believe Detect Magic does like a cone in front of you. Correct.
Look it up.
I have all these clarifying questions.
Sure.
It
Which
could be
is who
cool.
I am.
Rules lawyer,
30-foot
answer
emanation
question
is
with a
all
question.
it says.
30-foot emanation.
That's
okay,
not very far
so,
from you.
So no, but that gives us some important information, which is you don't detect any magic aside from magic coming from Azgrymn.
All right. Well,
Dispel.
Maj is going to definitely yell out to Sir Hammond. Azgrymn is under some sort of spell, and he is going to move.
Sir Hammond's like wrestling with him. You think?
To the top of the hill.
Struggling with him.
There's no spell on me. You're trying to trick me, just like you did back in Vigil.
I love it.
This is
No
absurd.
plan for that.
We barely touched the bad
I'll
guy.
just do Detect Magic and move.
Fuck.
All right, that is its turn, and ooh, I love this. I love the drama. Sir Hammond, you're up. What are you gonna do? Take out your friend? Take out your friend?
Glove slap him.
I think, yeah. I mean, I took my attack of opportunity to just like wrestle with him, try to reason with him. I don't have any great skills to like figure out where the hell this thing went.
I will allow
funny?
the attempted diplomacy checks to break him out of whatever's going on, though. Like, or at least to maybe give him a bonus to his checks when I make him roll to see how confused he is,
Yeah.
if he is.
Yeah,
That's kind of how I'm thinking about it.
I think
in
that's
my
probably
head.
what I would do. Is like, look me in the eyes, look at me, Azgrymn. It's like, you know me. I follow Iomade for justice, for truth, for good. The evil is out there, not with me. Don't roll very well.
You know, though, I like that. I'm gonna give you a bonus for the roleplay, so that'll be a +2, so 18. Go ahead and roll me a will save, Azgrymn. And if you fail,
baby's
which
laughing
you
at
want to
me.
do, you'll be
Nope, he doesn't.
Yeah, Azgrym, you're still
He's still not convinced.
still not convinced. Is there? I know you're in between a rock and a hard place. And is there anything else you'd like to try and do?
I think I just look at him like, I just like push him away and turn around and just I want to roll for perception to see if I can find this invisible thing that has disappeared on me.
Roll me a d20 and we'll a perception check.
Jesus.
I am playing this creature like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to reveal anything.
And I will spend my last action to just raise my shield, both against Azgrymn and the invisible creature.
Awesome.
So I'm not your enemy as I raise my shield up. Like, don't hit me again.
Vy'nia, you are up. The enemy has disappeared from the field of view. What do you do?
So can I like stealth maybe and then ready an action, ready my take aim for whenever it does come back up, I just shoot it?
Sure.
Cuz then I don't know if you can. I'm still believing in the whole stealth thing. I don't want to be on its radar.
Who was on that 20 and then it rolled to a 14? Well, I'm going to roll a perception check and we'll find out exactly what happens. You are hidden from its view.
All right,
Nice.
and I'm going to take all my actions and just take aim and ready to action. For the next time it shows up, I want to be able to shoot it.
Next time it shows up, you want to shoot it. Sounds
Yes.
good. It is its turn. First action, sustain. Azgrymn. You think back to... You're so mad at me, Brandon. You think back to the wolves, that memory of the wolves, and instead of wolves attacking the village and like carting people off, it is Maji and Hammond like just running in, causing a ruckus, like getting into fights and taking people away. Your memory is being modified and you hear a voice just as like Hammond is trying to break you out of its... So this cuts both ways. Just as Hammond's trying to break you out of this, you also hear a voice in your head that essentially says to you, "They've been playing you the whole time." And cuts both ways. So I'm gonna actually have it roll a diplomacy check and see if it can keep you under its thrall. I think that's fine. Go ahead and roll me that will save, Azgrymn. 25.
Now he's gonna roll bullshit against the bad guy. Watch.
Oh my god! I hope so. It would be hilarious.
It will be funny as hell.
It's gonna be a nat one.
And
It's,
totally
I
ridiculous.
I can't look.
I believe.
No, hey! Oh no! Just shy!
Just under.
Jesus!
But that essentially enhances its
Hold over here.
all of these images in your head become all that much more real. It is gonna do something else.
Invisible. It's doing something invisibly. Where it was when it went invisible. It was like somewhere around here when it went invisible. I was close to it. It was like right here-ish, right? I think.
Okay, something has happened. Azgrymn, go ahead and roll me that D100. It is a third memory, so your chances to act normally. You're attacking your friends. These are the most real images of betrayal you've ever had in your.
So traumatic, dude. This is awful.
I know, it's terrible.
Just your own like comrades. You just start attacking them. It's just brutal.
Motherfucker.
The only friends you have, you're gonna start attacking them.
Every roll, man, I tell you what.
Dude, it sucks. It does. but I appreciate you being a good sport.
So he looks at I think for like a minute he like is looking in his eyes, you know, and then also coming from behind him is Maji saying he's under a spell, you know. So he's like hearing this, and it seems like it's trying, you know, the gears are turning. He's trying to like think about it, and then that just solidifies it again. The words he's been, you know, they've been playing you the whole time, just like solidifies it again. And he's like, "Damn you! You both are lying to me!" And he's going to attack. Let me see. Can I roll the d6? 1, 2, 3, Maji, 4, 5, 6, Hammond.
Yes, absolutely. Go for it.
He's still coming after Hammond.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Good thing you got that full plate.
Now he's got his shield up too, right?
Yeah, that shield that you gave me.
Yeah.
You're beating up your own shield.
Oh my god. Traumatic. I love it.
Love the drama.
By any chance, would he cast Hunt Prey or Gravity Weapon?
Since you're already standing next to you, you don't have to move.
I failed so many times, it's probably realistic, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You'd really go hard to get
throwing it out there.
There's a possibility.
Character. I don't want to play
There
it.
might be a hero point in it for you.
I do. I feel a little bit like a puppet master right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do the gravity weapon. That takes an action, yeah?
They're playing
Yeah,
you.
I think so.
Gravity weapon engaged.
Gravity weapon
Okay.
engaged on the blade.
Hunt Prey as well, or no?
So mad.
Hunt Prey, and that's an action too as well.
Are you going to do Hunt Prey as well? You don't
Hunt
have
Prey
to.
love. Hunt Prey love.
It's entirely up to you, my friend. It's your character.
There's no other enemy in sight. It's what he does. He's a hunter.
It's true. It's true.
That's
true.
it. That's true.
No
What do I have to roll
other
for that?
enemy.
This is how Sir Hammond dies. By Azgrymn. Can you imagine if I died and Azgrymn killed me?
That would be messed up.
That'd be
Jeez.
horrible.
And Vy'nia just keeps running further and further away from the action. She can't even tell what's happening from where she's standing.
Do you have to roll anything for that? You
Hunt Prey
designate
is-
a creature as your
I think
prey.
it's costing you an action,
Yeah.
I think.
It just costs you an action. I believe you get a bonus to hit, maybe? I don't know. Let's check it out. Hunt Prey.
You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks when you seek your prey, +2 circumstance bonus to survival checks when you track. You also ignore penalty for making range attacks.
No, you're good.
No? It doesn't even say really that it costs an action, though. But...
I do think it's funny that the number one thing redeemed on my stream is do a dance while crying.
It's just so upsetting.
So yeah, no bonus to hit, but if you hit, this will be 3d8 points of damage. So go ahead and let me go ahead and roll that to hit.
I'm so sorry,
for me.
Hammond.
Roll me that +1 long sword. That
sorry.
+1 long S word.
Roll shit. Roll shit. Roll
Please.
shit.
Crit.
Oh no. It's not a
30
crit.
to
Dude.
It
hit.
hits though. It
Where's
hits, though.
those
That
threes
It hits
at?
my
Where
AC
are
of
the threes?
28.
Hey, I think the most important thing we're all getting out of this is Rogue's finally rolling above a 3.
All against me.
Go ahead and roll me your damage for the long sword. I'll go ahead. You're all good, and then go ahead and roll me that 1d8 Hunt Prey damage.
Jesus. You do have your shield up. Takes from that, right?
Yep.
That's crappy. That's crappy.
So it's a total of 5 damage. So let's do 3 to me and 2 to my shield.
Okay. Gotta make it hard. I like the idea that this is this combat's causing like Definitely some like trauma and rifts in the relationship.
All
right.
Prank, did you help me modify the damage there? Because it automatically goes through. I'm not paying attention to how much damage I had before, but you should subtract 7. And okay, so the total damage he does is 20 to me, right?
Correct. You already took 12, so you're at 5.
So it should have done -7, 13 divided by half should be 6 and 7. Let's do 6 to me and 7 to my shield. I should only take 7 damage to me and 6 to my shield.
You have 11 points of damage on your character total.
Okay, 6 to my shield.
You're tanking it because that's what you do.
Got it.
All right. It is Maji's turn.
Thank you.
All right.
What you gonna do?
I've been trying to figure that out this whole time. So
do another detect Maj?
No,
not from where you stand. Or is it like one of those things where if you does it
it's a 30-foot aura, so
does it expand if you spend another round concentrating on it? No. You could also try another. I'm
gonna try a simple perception check.
That's fair. I was gonna say another diplomacy or intimidation or something to try to snap Azgrymn out of his state.
Yeah, right now in my mind though, if I can
find the bad guy.
Yeah. So I guess I'll roll that and wait for 28.
Ooh,
nice.
Perception.
Nice.
A little bit of a perception on their stealth. This is going to be at a +20 because they are invisible.
Yeah, unless they roll a nat 1.
Which is impossible. But they roll a total of a 40.
Oh my god.
Holy
that's plus 35.
Yeah, that's
plus 20 to its stealth because it's invisible.
Correct. It is the reason they're getting the +20 of their stealth is because it is invisible.
We'll never find it. We'll never find it.
With all the yelling going on between those two, it's difficult.
Alright, Maj is just going to then, I guess, cast...
Can you use some spells?
You got any spell to put Azgrymn out of his misery?
Yes. Fuck.
Just kind of put him out of commission so we could deal with this.
Guys.
I know you're loving this, dude. This is the GM stream. Yeah.
Yeah. It is, man. He's set up with like perfectly. It doesn't always work out, right?
Oh no, it doesn't. You could have so like legit. You could have failed this, and then they're just gonna fight.
Right.
You guys are gonna stand and bang.
I guess I'll roll another detect magic. See if I can't find them from where I'm standing.
Awesome. Cool.
30 feet from where you are now.
30-foot aura. You detect magic coming from Azgrymn, and you detect magic somewhere in this vicinity.
Straight due west.
Due
where?
east.
Where?
A little bit east.
I'm sorry. Could you just kind of like draw an area where he's, or like do one of these things where he finds the magic?
Oh my gosh! You guys want everything.
He can tell us where he detects magic.
There you go. Somewhere in that vicinity.
Oh, it's to the east. Closer to Vy'nia.
Guys, the creature, it's somewhere off to the east, coming down the hill towards Vy'nia.
What creature, Sir Hammond? Yes.
No. The beast that has your mind.
Cause you sure as shit don't have it.
She's not gonna say anything because she's stealth. The dude, that creature doesn't know where she is.
True. It does not.
But Vy'nia now knows it's getting closer to her too.
It is Sir Hammond's turn.
Oh my god.
I'm finally seeing clearly for once.
Finally, seeing clearly for once.
Wow. I think Sir Hammond is going to just try to like
TPK.
Yeah, he's gonna try to kill Azgrymn. No, I'm going to try to like tackle him, like pin him to the ground. And what I can only assume is an athletics check.
Just succeed at an opposed athletics check. Yeah, both of you roll me athletics checks.
Just try to pin him, like just grab him and pin him to the sand.
This is where he gets a nat 20.
This is if I can successfully pin him, I'll kiss him.
Nat 20.
Oh, yes. Jeez. Okay.
All right. You
Finally.
pin Azgrymn to the ground.
Just pinning him down, and I just again now that I have him pinned, I'm like I am not your enemy. We are friends. We spent a year trying to find us. We're together now. The enemy is that way. And now I'll spend a second fucking action rolling a diplomacy while I'm on top of him. I'm spending this entire combat fighting my friend instead of looking for the bad guy. A diplomacy check against his will check, I can only imagine.
Yes.
Please roll garbage.
That looks good.
Please
That
roll
looks
garbage.
good. Yeah, it needs to
that
happen.
will save. Roll that will
It
save.
needs to happen.
Roll it. Let's see what happens. Brandon.
Okay.
And it's successful.
Okay, at least I kind of get through to him a little bit. I mean,
You can
tell me
a little
that.
bit. I'm going to give him another will save on his turn.
Okay, fair.
You still do have one action though.
Yeah.
You do
Next.
still have one action. You slap him.
How does it? Yeah, I stab him in the ribs. No, I wonder if I pinned him to the ground. So is it like an action to like stand up?
If you stand up,
Then he's not pinned.
What's that? No, he's
you
no
stand
longer
up, he's
pinned.
not
No,
pinned.
I feel like I can see him like hesitate after I feel like I'm talking some sense into him,
All right. Yeah,
and
that's
I
fine. I'll
unpin
allow it.
him, and I stand.
Free action, stand up.
Oh, great. Then I'll take an action to move 10 fucking feet in the direction that Maj
Really
told us to.
quick. Really
Yeah.
quick. When you pinned him,
Yeah.
did you let go of your shield or sword?
You've got those Loctite gauntlets.
I've got a gauntlet, at least my sword is close, but so I can get my sword freely, but can I not
I just...
move and grab my stuff at the same time?
You could move and grab it. I was just giving you shit, man.
Yeah, but I'm only moving 10 feet.
Yeah.
I visualized you pinning me with your shield. That's what I was actually
Yeah,
visualizing.
that's fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll still be holding on to it for sure.
All right, that is your turn, Sir Hammond, and it is
Round well
Vanya's
spent.
turn.
This is as good as it could have gone.
Roll me a stealth check
It is.
as you are continually hiding.
If you're trying
from
to
this
hide,
creature.
yeah.
Go ahead and take this perception check. and
It's
I'm
got like a
gonna
plus
put it in
17 or something to its perception.
Cool.
Oh, your
believe you were
rolls
hidden.
were visible, but now they're not. I can't see your rolls anymore.
You believe?
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
am
you
hidden?
believe.
Yeah,
You,
as far as you
Vanya
can tell.
believes she's hidden.
You think you're very well
Yeah.
hidden.
Okay.
You did a pretty good job.
Did a pretty good job. The last famous fucking words. And I'm just gonna ready my gun again. I ain't shooting, I ain't talking.
I forgot that I haven't like given her how I normally GM things in regards to like, you know, not giving you certainty, which is always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right, so you're readying your gun. That's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Right now,
Awesome.
I'm feeling like I'm a battleship just putting out sonar buoys, basically.
Yeah. All right.
Does that Phoenix have any way of sticking out?
It's still a baby.
Oh.
Okay. I need to double check on this really quick, just to make certain I've got this correct. This makes it. Okay. Vy'nia, you're flat-footed.
What's flat-footed mean?
It means that you have a -2 to your AC.
Because I'm stealth?
No. Because you don't see the tendril fly out and try to slap you in the back of your head. Which it succeeds at doing with a 36.
Jesus.
So, Vy'nia, that is a critical hit. I imagine what's going on is you are looking out towards the east and to the west, trying to find this creature.
No reflex at all that I can do.
No, your AC is essentially what is blocking it. But this thing is going to go ahead and appear.
But I instinctively twist out of the way from danger. This isn't fair.
For a reflex save. But this is against your AC, and it hits you. So it's going to do some double damage. So a couple things are going to happen, Miss Vy'nia. First off, you are going to take a lot of bludgeoning damage. You're going to take 31 total points of damage. That is going to be shoot, man. That is 26 points of bludgeoning damage as this tendril comes down on top of you. As it does, you feel mental pain as well, just like streak through your brain. It hurts all the more. I'm also going to need you to make me a fortitude save. Unfortunately, that is a fail. You become sickened 1 for...
Now that it reappeared, can I take a shot at it?
Yes, you can. However, I think you actually going to take a minus to hit because it's a ranged weapon in close range. So you're going to take a -2 to hit because you're like trying to wheel around essentially. Does that make sense? So in the modifier box in the bottom left corner, put a -2 and then go ahead and take your weapon, try and shoot it. I imagine this kind of feels a little bit like,
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a hit. That is a critical hit. Go ahead and roll me damage on that critical hit, Vy'nia. Oh shoot, you didn't get your D12s. Vy'nia, go ahead and just roll me 4 D12s.
Nat 20 though. She needs to do the percentile die.
The 100?
Yes. Go ahead and roll me a D100. That's a good point. Ooh, 12. That's just double damage. First thing that happens, Vy'nia. Just double damage. You wheel around as this thing hits you. You feel this excruciating pain just cross your body. You turn around, just fire instinctively and catch it just because it totally thinks it had the drop on you. And it did. But you were also kind of ready. So I'm going to give this thing its health points back so we can do the damage proper. Go ahead and roll me 4d12. And we'll just add that together. 24 points of damage. So that is going to be... All right. Yeah, you heard it pretty good. It is still standing. Just a reminder, you are sickened 1. So let's go ahead and add that to your character.
Now it's showing its face, though.
It's
Yeah.
visible. Mentioned that he's sustained.
Its third action is to sustain. Which is what I was fixing to do. Okay, that is its turn, and it is Azgrym's turn. Azgrym, I'm gonna need you to roll me a will save to see if you can break from what is going on in your brain.
You said DC from the monster? Or?
It is a DC. I will tell you the DC. It is a DC 25.
Oh,
will save.
Jeez, that's high.
I need you to.
Plus.
I'm going to give you a +2 because your friend just yelled in your face and got a hold of you.
Tackled you.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
He's gonna just chase me.
What's sickened?
Sickened is like pretty much a -1 across the board. Skill checks, attack, etc. Unfortunately, that does not happen. So, the next thing you see in your mind's eye is
Sir Hammond lying to you again.
So, this is actually going to be funny. A very recent memory of Sir Hammond tackling you and like taking a knife out, and putting it at your throat, and it's essentially just like, "I'm your friend. Lay off!" And he just kind of like shoves you before getting up and walking a barren sand dune towards the east.
This sucks ass.
All right, I got to make the D100 roll.
Make the D100 roll. Let's see what happens. 57. Okay, that's just nothing.
It's not a high roll.
You're not a high. You're not going to attack him. But you also don't get to quite act normally. It's up to you to how that explain to me how that pans out. How does that look? He's lying there on the sand.
Fuck. I think he would just, maybe just berate him and yell at him, and walk around stomping back and forth, maybe.
He's just so confused. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, and he's just fuming, furious.
This is terrible.
Yeah. So he's not going to attack anybody, though. But he's just going to stomp around back and forth, yelling at him.
I'm just thinking, what kind of like real life, like how would that feel to do this real like damage to your relationship with somebody? It's like really fucking with your head, man.
I think we play that out with roleplay.
Yeah,
I think that'll be real interesting.
So
that'll be great.
Yeah, he walks around in circles and says, "I really thought you were my friend. You've been lying to me this whole time. I've got snot coming out of my nose."
Of an effect on Hammond. All of these besmirching of his honor.
Yeah, for sure.
I like it.
Booger bubble.
You've basically taken 2 people out of the fight with this whole thing.
Maj, you are up.
Maj is going to... All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you see water just appear in front of him, and you just see a jet of water come from his hands, trying to hit this creature.
Make it happen, Captain. 28, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage from your hydraulic push. No, you've heard it. You have heard it. Vy'nia, actually, I should say, has heard it.
Well,
and Maj.
Yeah, Maj put the fireball on earlier too.
Okay,
hey, there you go.
Maj, that will give that gives it a 5-foot push. Do you want to push it any particular way?
North.
5-foot push that way. Legit 9 points of damage as this thing gets hit with a bolt of water and gets pushed away. Okay.
I still have 1 action. Would you let me go ahead and mark that off? We will go ahead and...
you play your character the way you want, but I wonder if we could get an Arcana check on it? Is Arcana, or what kind of check would we have to
That's what I was actually thinking about.
He has done an Arcana check.
Oh, he already has?
Yeah.
You rolled a 30 earlier. You know what? What happened was I think we got into it and I didn't give you all the information I wanted to, because you rolled a 30. You rolled good. They don't breathe. They're immune to effects that require breathing. They're from the Dominion. We kind of talked about that stuff. If it hits you with one of its tendrils, it's like a jellyfish. It causes pain, which you ascertain now from Vy'nia. It can project terror into people's minds, which is what you've also gathered from your initial encounter with it. It has the ability to... do you know that this thing has the ability to copy an entire a creature's entire consciousness, and it mentally sends this copied consciousness through the void of space somewhere else.
What? Say that again?
Yeah, they're scouts.
If it has the ability to, when it knocks somebody unconscious, it could spend enough time copying their consciousness and sending it through the void of space elsewhere.
What the fuck? Vy'nia's is so screwed right now. She's so close to death.
Really? Maybe?
Meanwhile, Azgrymn and Sir Hammond are fighting over there in the dunes.
All right. Can
It
I
also
roll?
has the ability to like read minds, probe your minds, modify your memory, all kinds of crazy mind stuff. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Can I roll something to figure out a way to break the hold that it's got on Azgrymn?
Dr. Jones.
I mean, you'd know that a dispel magic would work. So, I mean, that's a possibility because it is a spell, something that can be broken. It's modify memory spell. You'd also know that, golly, I mean, killing it essentially would essentially cut off its ability to continually modify Azgrim's memories. So there's that as well. Yeah.
So there's really nothing I can do to use up my. Can I start a cast and then finish it on my next turn?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and do the somatic component for a spiritual.
So you've got you. All right. Cool. All right. So you begin waving your hands around, like you just don't care. Sir Hammond.
Golly. I can't, there's no chance of even getting close to this thing.
That's not true. You could totally get it. I believe in you.
It would take me 2 rounds to get to it.
What about me?
Yeah. What about you? It would take me 2 rounds to get to you.
I did run far away.
You would be getting.
You did. You ran away from us.
No, I was getting a better advantage.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
different.
You
Guys,
sure are.
I think what's important is you are all infighting.
What's most important is that none of us are getting along and that he's having the time of his life.
I think. All right.
It's going really well.
Guys, we're all having fun.
Yes.
We're having a good time.
We're having fun. We're having fun. You have an idea, Rogue? You sound like you have an idea.
I do, yeah.
I mean, can you share it? Like in character?
I'm open to rule of cool stuff.
No, this is to further. I'm planning on failing my rolls continuously, so this is just against Sir Hammond.
He has a plan to kill Sir Hammond. That's good.
Awesome.
Not to kill him, but
This is so shitty, man.
When you get a player to flip the side is the best thing.
And I have no
One in the pocket.
The only spell I have is lay on hands. I have no magical ability, so all I can do is just slowly run through the sand toward this thing. Or turn around and continue to argue with Azgrymn and spend my whole round just sitting here arguing.
You should run up to him and lay on hands.
He's not even hurt. He's been hurting me. I haven't even touched him. Sir Ham's just gonna run. He's just gonna run away.
you did hurt me.
Says, our friend is near death. One turn, moving 10 feet.
See, you always turn your back on me.
Second move another 10 feet.
Okay. Third action. You remember, you get an extra 5 feet on that second one.
Great. I move 15 feet. My second action.
Oh my
Sucks so bad, dude. This thing probably can't even get hit by this. its AC is above, like, its AC is high, too.
How do you know?
Because, wasn't it? Oh, maybe I don't know that. It was its saves that were so high. Maybe its AC is not high.
Raise your shield.
I haven't gotten to attack it yet. It's been out of reach for me the whole time.
Raise your shield. I'll run to you.
Great. I'll spend my last action to raise my shield and stand here like a jackass.
So upset he can't swing his sword.
Just gonna, I'm gonna spend 2 actions to run, and my last action is to stand there and raise my shield like an idiot in the middle of nowhere. That's my action. Done.
So yeah, good round. Vy'nia, you are up.
Well, I'm visibly shaken, but not too bad.
Oh my god,
sure.
I'm in pain. Sickened.
This fucking thing.
Anyway, is that a controlled condition or just a condition?
It's just a condition.
Look, I'm just looking for a way to use the stubborn, okay?
What is yeah, I think stubborn would be as if it tried to dominate or
It was
modify
like-
your memories.
Yeah, a controlled condition. Can I move, reload, and shoot this shit again?
Yeah. Move. Go ahead.
I'm gonna move I'm gonna move right there.
Okay. I need to see if it has
attack
something.
it.
Give me a
But it's
second.
5 feet away from me.
It
was
is a
pushed
large
away.
creature with
It-
range. Is that Vy'nia hissing at me, or is that Blue hissing at me? It does not take an attack of opportunity.
Both.
Yay.
Go ahead, Vy'nia.
I still don't like it. So do I have
So
to
Vy'nia,
put a negative
really quick
1?
though, you are. It is you.
So-
it is difficult terrain. So you can
I
only
also
get
have
there.
jungle folk though.
Jungle Folk allows you for like difficult terrain that would be like bushes,
And sand.
Not sand.
not sand. It's specific to like that particular biome. So
Awesome.
that would be your move
Great.
action to get to there.
Undergrowth and greater difficult terrain from undergrowth is
There's no undergrowth here.
That's not the problem. It's the sand, not the growth. It's the lack of growth.
By the end of this session, maybe we'll all be like Anakin Skywalker. All hate sand. Go ahead though.
Character finally makes sense to me.
Do I get a negative 1 to my shot then?
Because of difficult
Sickened.
terrain?
Sickened.
Oh, yes. It will already be applied because Sickened is on your character.
3.
You're welcome,
Sicken not go down for
Gonna-
round 2 or no?
I'm gonna.
It does, but she just got it, so this will be her one
at
round.
the end of
with
this
it.
round.
I'm gonna look at it in its big ugly eye. How many critical hits do I have to get on this bitch before I do anything?
Damn.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Okay, I think that confirms it does have a high AC. I didn't see that earlier. 22 misses. That sucks.
Sickened. You feel ill. Sickened always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value on all your checks. You can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover.
Oh,
Which
interesting.
lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against the DC of the effect that made you sickened. On a success, you reduce. Oh, so you keep the sickened value.
Unless
To
you
get rid of
spend an
it,
action to
though,
do it.
you have to retch.
Spend an action trying to gag it out.
Yes. Okay. It is the Rukalik's turn.
I hate this thing so much.
Yes, this thing sucks.
This thing does suck. It is absolutely terrible. Vy'nia, why don't you go ahead and roll me a will save?
Why can't it be a reflex save?
Oh, no. That 17 was right there.
Not only is that a fail, that is a
Critical
crit
fail.
fail.
That's not good.
Project Terror. This target becomes frightened 2. Filing additional saves against this effect increases the frightened
I'm
condition value.
I'm within 15 feet.
I'm
of
not sure if my
Hammond.
aura affects you if I'm not affected. I'm not sure. Let me double check that. Go ahead. Keep talking.
So yeah, you are frightened 2, Vy'nia. And it will use its sustain spell on.
It doesn't
will
work.
use its
Because I wasn't a target of that effect, it will not help you. My aura will not help you.
Okay, so Vy'nia, you start to get freaked out. You want to know what comes back to your mind? That night with the trees that impaled those refugees that started off this whole campaign with. For you,
Terrible.
all of that comes just
Actually-
like flashing back.
Actually, it started off back in Vigil.
Oh, that's
When-
true. Yeah,
when
Vigil.
my family's gun shop
You pushed to apply
was
that
on the
effect
water.
to the bad guy instead of to Vy'nia.
And then listen, my family's gun shop was on the water, on the river from which the big, massive creature came stumbling down.
The big giant
He
one.
could hear a man outside screaming for those citizens to run away, but the one thing that she can remember is when the great, cleaving, humbering beast throws his hammer or whatever the club through her family's shop, killing her family instantly.
Your shop was the one that got destroyed. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, hero point.
Yay!
I didn't even know that. That's good.
I've been sitting on that for all like 8 weeks.
Hero point. Yeah, so that's the memory that comes back to you, is the frightening fall of Vigil and that thing crashing through.
Okay.
And
She's a puffball now.
yeah, she's just a puffball, and the creature in your mind is like,
And I critically failed, so stubborn won't help me. I
Oh my
fucking
God.
hate you.
so shit. Oh my god, because this is a critical fail as failure, but the target becomes unconscious for 30 minutes instead of fleeing.
Oh.
Oh no.
Vy'nia goes gets so
She passes
freaked out, she passes out. And on top of that, Rogue now there have been memories that have been replaced. Now there are positive memories of you with your friends that straight up just get erased.
Oh my god, dude.
God.
Okay. That is its turn. It just hovers there, doing its crazy mind stuff. Azgrymn, go ahead and roll me that D100. 60 or higher, you attack your friends.
Of course.
Sorry, buddy.
All right.
Maj is pretty close.
Yeah. I guess he'll come at Maj.
Okay.
Maj is
That-
ready for you.
That. Can I get to him? Is he up on top of that cliff right there, or?
Yep, you could get to him. It'll be... You're only 10 feet away, it looks
One
like, so
action
that would
move.
just be one move action.
Okay. Yeah. He charges up there. Luckily, he doesn't have the gravity weapon thing for him, right?
Yes. He does not have the...
Or does that
No,
work for
gravity
him?
weapon is
Gravity
still...
weapon.
In fact, hunt prey is not.
Okay.
So it will be a gravity weapon attack against Maj.
Bum,
Alright.
bum, bum. Poor
So-
little Maj and his low AC.
One of the memories, a good memory of him and Maj is erased, huh?
Yes.
Damn. One of the memories of them in the library together that they shared, maybe laughing. And he charges up there and he swings at him. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
That is a critical miss.
Good.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Good.
Oh, jeez.
08.
Just a miss.
Thanks for giving her unconscious for me. Just a miss. Just a really bad miss. You have one action left.
Okay, so he swings at him and he shouts, and you left them there. You left all of the survivors there.
Azgrym,
God.
I know you're being affected by this thing, but it is not how you remember. Please, try to remember properly.
Lies.
Remember the library.
That is so that would be a 20 against not Sir Hammond. That would be a 20 against Maj.
Which is probably
Maj's
hit.
AC is 19, so that will be a hit against Maj. We just need to adjust your targeting. No big. You're no longer targeting Hammond. You're targeting Maj. So go ahead and roll me damage for your gravity weapon longsword by Maj. Maj, go ahead and get a diplomacy check in if you would like.
Of course. Even though I have shit for diplomacy.
But I will give it to you for free to try and convince your friend. Go ahead and roll me a will save. If you roll a 1, he gets through to you. Dude, this is bad. This is really bad.
Yeah, this
is
not good.
I did not anticipate it going like this.
All
honestly.
right.
Don't worry, guys, I got this.
Do you really?
I did the most damage. Someone just kill it.
Okay.
Of course.
18 points of damage to Maj as you slice him up. Okay, Sir Hammond, between a rock and a hard place here. Azgrym, that's your turn. Maj, you are up.
You muted there, Jester.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to finish the casting of the spiritual weapon
All right, legit.
and summon it right here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and put down a sword for you or something just to indicate.
I'm trying to remember if this gets its own series of attacks on my turn.
Summons
No,
a gun in memory of Vy'nia, who's unconscious.
It is. I'm gonna put this down. I don't know what it is, but that will be your spiritual weapon.
Okay.
You have to use a move act. You have to use one of your actions to control the spiritual weapon.
Okay, well, now that it's cast, I'm going to go ahead and just do my last hydraulic push.
Okay, gonna use your last hydraulic push. Go ahead.
Oh, hold up, though. Azgrym is right on my tail.
He is.
Oh. And I think it's probably better that I get out of his range.
Kill
So-
it!
Even if I get maybe a critical with my hydraulic push. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and do a rat roll.
Okay. This is perfect.
I need to get the fuck away from him. So,
A rat
rat
roll?
roll, you see Maj just curl up in a little ball.
This is amazing.
And then he starts rolling down the hill. Now, what this does is I now get basically 4 times the movement speed for one roll. So, there's 10.
But because it is difficult terrain, you will move your normal speed twice.
All right, so normal speed twice.
So 50 feet. 10
15?
squares.
10
10
squares.
squares. It has to be in one line because you're
right.
running in a straight
He
line.
can go all the way out there?
Yep.
Does he have to go that far out?
Nope.
Yes. because he's going downhill.
He's going to be off the map.
Nope, right there. I am right there. And you just see him, he's now a little bit dizzy. So I'm now slowed for 1 turn.
Okay, cool. Gets away from his friend. I like it. That was a good use of your new ancestry talent. It's fun.
That's
huh?
hilarious.
Right.
You just see a little rat rolling away.
Sir Hammond, you are up.
Oh my gosh. Sir Hammond is going to take a step toward Vy'nia and lay hand upon her.
Okay. So 1 action move, 2nd action heal, lay hands. What is that now? It's 5 per level, right? So 25?
No, it's still a total of 12 hit points.
What?
Yeah,
Doesn't make sense.
it's a constant 12. It's weird, but that's
No.
I assure you. You can look it up if you want to take time.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, it's weird. It's 12 every time. But she's also no longer unconscious. So I step up to her, heal her. She's no longer unconscious. She's just frightened and everything else instead.
So she's no longer. So that fixed unconsciousness.
Yeah, that's what I was looking up. To
So
see
she didn't-
how unconsciousness is treated. But I just copy, little copy paste there. So she's healed. She's conscious, and now I'm just looking at the Rude Shalik, and I'm going to continue to move 1 more action. 1, 2. That's as close as I can get. You know what?
Okay, yeah,
no,
after
I'm
she
going to stand here. I'm going to raise my shield. That's my last action.
That's your last action?
This action economy is killing me, but yeah.
Okay.
I move, I heal, I raise my shield.
Can we get rid of your mark?
My mark?
Just- no.
Yeah, she's asking to get rid of my mark.
The circle.
Oh, the green circle, sorry.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So it sounds like she's back up. Wow. That's a good. Okay. So the big part of that is she wakes up, which is huge.
Yeah.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
That's huge.
It's absolutely huge. All right. Good job, Sir Hammond. Vy'nia, you are Well, you were unconscious, but you are
She should be
prone.
prone, yeah.
Because you were unconscious. You are still frightened. You are sickened. So you're sick. You're scared.
And you're on the
you're a
ground.
puffball, and you're on the ground.
First of all, before she even gets up, she's gonna retch for an action.
Okay, she's gonna retch for an action.
Is that a
Because she just went through a shit ton of stuff, and she was just like, she woke up. Cat ball, cat hair.
Yeah, hairball for sure. I think it's another fortitude save against this DC, which is pretty high.
It is. So go ahead and roll me a fortitude save against
on, roll high.
the DC of the effect. That is not a save. You retch, but it does not clear the sickened condition. But it makes sense roleplay wise. You're just like,
you could try to
so
retch
much
again.
is going on.
You could spend the whole round just trying to retch until you clear that.
No way.
It is your turn. What do you want to do?
That's 1 action gone.
One action. At least I tried, man.
Yeah. You're still
And then
prone.
I can stand, right? I can stand up.
That's 2 actions.
Action 1, retch. Action 2, stand up. Action 3, what do you want to do? Reload?
Move and
No.
reload.
Retch again.
Retch again. Get the sicken. I'm frightened. How can I get rid of frightened?
I think every
That
round
will-
it goes down by 1.
Every round it goes down by 1.
And I can't use stubborn because I critically failed.
Correct.
Wait a minute. No cause for alarm.
Um,
Oh, diplomacy check.
if anything, she's just gonna kind of like move and reload a little bit.
Go for it. Move your
Okay.
creature to where you want it to be.
Behind Hammond.
Behind Hammond. That does not stop it from forcing awful, terrible images into your mind. So it is going to do another project terror against you, Vy'nia. Go ahead and roll me another will save.
Oh,
Natural one. Critical fail as you go unconscious again.
Wait. Hero point.
Go for it. You got it. You earned it. Use that hero point.
Oh my god.
I hate it. I hate everything.
Fuck everything.
Okay. This unfortunately you go unconscious again, Vy'nia.
She rolled a 2.
The image of Vigil and running away, and maybe like your dead family, if they are dead, in your arms, or maybe like as you walk out, the dead on the streets. That makes sense. Frightened 3, unconscious, sustain on Azgrymn. Guys, I gotta play smart characters smartly. I've told you that before. Let's see here. You have an image in your mind, Azgrymn, of Dirge being attacked by Hammond and Maji. Essentially, the egg is cut, and they're like in a fight with him, trying these dungeons are ours. Is essentially what you hear. And again, you just keep hearing, telling you they're lying to you. They're lying to you. And that is Azgrym's turn. As it just hangs out there and just continues to just try and mentally affect all of you. Go ahead, Azgrym.
D100.
Azgrym, roll me that D100 to see what happens.
Okay.
You have a chance every round. 19! You're free to act normally.
Normally.
Which is yeah. Maybe just take a rage shot from where you are, because this difficult range sucks ass.
I'm gonna fucking grab my bow. Where's my bow? It's right here.
It's right
in that square. Yeah.
One action, you grab your bow.
I do have a quick draw, right?
Yeah, you just grab
you
it.
Do have quick draw. So you grab it. You can take 2 actions to fire.
Yeah.
You can fire with each action. You can aim with 1 to get a +2 on 1. It's up to you, buddy.
Yeah.
You can also
aim
hunt
and
prey
fire?
with 1. You could also hunt prey to get another D8.
Do I have all 3 of my actions right now?
First action was
with
to
the
pick
quick
up
draw?
your bow. Gravity weapon is already in play. So yeah,
Okay.
with quick draw, it makes sense. You reach down really quick and you grab it up, and I'll give you 3 actions.
Okay, so then hunt prey. Hunt prey on the
that's
creature.
Hunt prey is on the creature.
And how do I target that? Control.
Left control, and then left click on the target.
Yeah, right now you're targeting Maji. Still.
I'll untarget Maji for you. He's been untargeted. You are targeting the creature. If you want to take a +2 to aim on your second action, and then your third action, you could just fire at your highest, or you can try and take 2 shots. What do you want to do?
+2. I'll aim.
Okay. You take 1 action to aim.
Maybe that
Now-
memory of him saying it's a spell flashes in his head for just a moment, and he's going to test it. He's going to test that. Is this right? Is this just a spell? And then fire
Sure.
at that floating horror over there.
Absolutely.
You know,
That floating whore.
that floating
10.
horror.
+2, that's a 27.
Oh,
That
thank
is
God
a
that
hit. You get a gravity weapon longbow, and you get your hunt prey damage of D8. So go ahead and roll the 2D8 and then the 1D8. That's right after that. All right, so 12 points of damage to this thing. And an additional
good
6,
roll.
so 18 points of damage. Good damage rolls.
Not enough.
Turning it
Fantastic
around.
rolls.
Okay, turning it around. Azgrym. Good show. Good
One
show.
good round for Azgrym.
One good round for Azgrym. Hey, he hit.
For
Maj,
sure.
you are up.
So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the weapons to attack, and it's gonna fill a slice in its back as it is a 1d8, I believe.
Oh, that's right. You got your little weapon over there.
So I don't. Is it just an automatic attack? Oh no, I've got the.
This is like a spell attack.
There we go.
That is a miss. The spiritual weapon, that is a miss with the spiritual weapon attack.
That is fine. Hopefully it turned around and it doesn't see my last hydro pump coming.
You know what? I like that. I think that's fun. Like it turns around. I'll give it a -2 to its AC.
Oh.
All right. So
Wish you
coming
well.
at it, my last hydraulic push. Come on.
Because of
24.
the -2 to its AC, that hits. So go ahead and roll me damage from your hydraulic push.
Thank you, GM.
12 points of damage. All right,
It's
this thing is
still alive.
hurting.
It's still alive.
It is still alive. It gets
my
pushed back
God.
5. You guys are focusing pretty good on it. It's damaged. Sir Hammond, you are up.
I have no more heals. There's nothing I can do for Vy'nia. You know what? No, that's not true. Because she can be awakened. I can spend an action interacting with her to wake her up. I'm just going to shake her ass. Yeah, I can shake
Shake
her
her
awake with
ass.
an interaction. Specifically her ass, because cats hate
wait.
that.
Just grab my tail.
I just shake her.
grab the tail.
I pull
No,
her. I pull her tail.
Just grab the tail.
I pull her tail to wake her up, and that's my first
You
action.
pull her tail to wake her up. First action. Vanya's like, ah! She's still a puffball, and she's more scared than ever.
Second action. Son of a bitch. Let me pull up my character sheet. What else do I have here?
move.
Yeah.
Can you get to that fucking thing and crush its face?
No, it's too far away. I can't move. I'm moving at half speed with this stupid sand. So what I'll do instead?
Good. You're such a good sport, guys. You guys are being such good sports.
Second action will be to just draw a javelin and throw it. That's what I'm
Oh,
gonna
I like that. All right. So second action to draw, third action to throw.
do. Yes.
Queen.
Yes. Mr. Queen.
Can you do called shots in this game?
Oh, it hit.
24. I
Nice.
think you can. We'll have to look up the damage. We'll have to. I think it increases their AC essentially. That does
I'll look
hit
up.
though. Go
I'm
ahead and
not
roll me
trying to
damage for your
increase his
javelin.
AC. So let's see. Hey, max damage.
Max damage, 10 points of damage. Chip away. It's still standing, but
Jeez.
you guys are doing it.
I've
All right, good
at
job,
least
guys.
waken
Good
up
job.
Vy'nia.
You've at least woken up Vy'nia, and speak of the devil, it's her turn. I think my wife is.
One action to stand up. I've already reload. I'm gonna shoot that bitch.
Oh my god. Yeah. One action to stand up. You're still frightened 3, slowly ticking down. You keep getting scared. Like a cat would. That's fair.
Oh, where'd he go?
I just go ahead and target it and take
Yeah,
a
do your
shot.
thing. It'll automatically.
I've
happen.
been targeting it. Yeah.
Then yeah, one action to stand.
That's a hit.
Hits.
Nice.
So did you
Fucking
use any
kill
other
that
extra
fucker.
actions for like more damage or anything, or you just use one action to target, or one
It's
action to stand up and attack it
it's
normal?
take aim arquebus that I use. So I stand up, and then this is all I can do.
So you did use 2 actions to take
Yeah.
aim. Gotcha.
Another
my
10 points
God.
of damage.
It's still alive. This stupid thing. Awesome.
Yeah, it
That's
was-
it for Vy'nia. Next is
it's like-
the monster. Awesome.
Yeah, it was like level 7, right?
Yeah, it's a CR7.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I don't think we should have been taking this thing on.
No.
Well, I think we're gonna handle
We're
it now.
doing a
But
pretty good job. I mean,
This is
No,
very
we're not.
frustrating, but at least Azgrymn got one good round in.
Yeah, that was just.
Vy'nia did hit it for 10.
Vy'nia hit it for 10. All right, 26 hits for 10. It is still standing. It does not look well.
I hope
I'll
not.
tell you that much. It is filled with arrows and water
bullet holes.
and
a javelin.
bullet holes. It is this creature's turn. Vy'nia, you are at Frightened 2. Vy'nia, I need you to roll me a... No. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Perfect. Okay. It is going to take... Should actually be like right there. Yeah. That'll be one move action. It is going to take one attack action against... first off, sustain. Azgrymn, more memories continue to get altered and changed in your brain, addling and adding to your confusion. We're now at a 50-50 chance. So it will only take one action to attack, and it's going to attack Vy'nia because it does not like all the bullet holes that it's put into it. And it knows it got you once before. 26 to hit Vy'nia. That will hit. Vy'nia, 16 points of damage. And you are now sickened 2.
Son of a bitch. I get a free strike on it. I'm no longer armed, but I can do an unarmed strike on it. I just don't know.
Can you do a 5-foot step?
I can with all my feats.
Can you do a 5-foot step in difficult terrain?
That's a good question. I'm not sure that I can. I know that I should be allowed to move 5 feet, but if it's difficult terrain, maybe not.
Where's your blade?
You know what? Go ahead and move 5 feet.
I also
buddy.
don't know how to.
I'm gonna give it to you because you've been raising that shield so well, all combat.
Yeah, I don't have an armor strike attack in my fancy grounds, but
I've targeted it for you. Whenever you
manually.
want, make your strike.
Manually unarmed attack. I should be a +9 to attack, so finding some way to do that. Let's do this. It's a +9.
That is that's a critical miss.
It sure is.
Go ahead and roll me a D100. 18, just a bad miss. You're fine. Okay.
Don't hurt my friends. He just tries to smack it and misses.
You waited so long to get so close to it. You can't even.
So
This is great. We're good. This is great.
This is
okay.
awful.
That was all its turn.
All right.
Move some pain
So
and hit.
the last memory is another deletion of good times between a combat, maybe like a post meal between Hammond and his friends. Gone. By the way, I checked on the spell. These memories are modified.
Permanently.
They are permanently. They're not.
They won't come back.
They won't come back unless something happens. But I was just double checking on the, and I was like, is it only when they're under the effects of it? No, it is.
Jeez.
He permanently fucked up his brain.
Yeah. With that said, it's intermingled now with like positive memories.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh man. That's
but there's some of the most like
brutal.
poignant ones that have happened between you and your
Right.
friends.
Just what we need is a guy who was without us for a year with traumatic brain
Oof.
injury.
God.
I love it.
He was already emo to begin.
Azgrym,
So much
roll me a
worse now.
D100.
Come on.
D100.
Roll low. 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 Low.
Oh no,
Whoa.
that's not low at all.
D100.
That's not low.
Zero.
That's very
all
high.
zeros. All zeros are D100. That is the worst roll that you can possibly get.
That's 100.
That is 100.
What is that?
I think it starts a cascade in your mind of now there's like memories that are just changing on their own. As long as this spell is going on, like whole things are getting like, it's like at this it was 6-second increments is what was going on, which is what's confusing you. But there are these like powerful 6-second increments because it's all coming to like the front of your mind at this exact moment. I think how this manifests is as this is manifest, it's not 6 seconds. It's like whole minutes of time. Like you're looking back and it's like, you know, instead of like a wonderful time of you at the campfire with Maj and Hammond, it's just you alone, right? This you leading this fight against the ghouls, like
It was for a year, yeah.
yeah, this fight against the ghouls that I mentioned earlier, it wasn't just like a 6-second moment. Now you're like replaying like the whole combat, right? That's how the D100 I think manifests. But you are at a 50-50 shot to see if you attack your friends. So go ahead.
So he's firing at his friend.
Firing at his friends.
Which friend am I firing at? Should I roll a d6?
Well, no. Your D100. Oh, yeah. It's up to you.
1, 2, Vy'nia. 3, 4, Hammond. 5, 6, Maji.
Sounds
What
good.
did Vy'nia ever do to you? Yep.
Nothing, apparently. He's going after Hammond.
All right, go after Hammond. Shoot him.
He's crying. He's like, no.
You fucking left me. Alright, here we go. Aimed shot.
Are you gonna do a +2 on it?
Oh. This isn't gravity or hunted, right?
This is gravity. Gravity weapon is cast on you, not the weapon.
Oh, that's right.
You got it now. That's your own
That's right.
buff.
The hunted thing is not on.
No, you hunted the creature.
Okay. So this is aim shot +2. At Hammond.
Okay. Oh,
Of course.
that is a critical hit.
Is it a crit?
Is your shield up?
My AC is 25.
Is your shield up?
No, it's not. My AC is 25.
I was
That is
targeting the
Oh, you targeted the wrong creature. That's
Oh, okay.
why. It's a
Sorry.
regular hit.
That's okay. It's just a regular old hit against Sir Hammond.
Thank God.
2d8. Roll that damage. This combat was not supposed to last this long.
good,
4
good,
points
good.
of damage. Sir
All
Hammond.
eaten by the shield. Oh, no.
All eaten by the
Oh,
shield.
you know what? Yeah, I'll raise my shield. I'm raising my shield now. That's my reaction.
So yeah, you
ate my
hear.
reaction.
Yeah, maybe what you hear is Azgrym still shouting obscenities at you, and you know, like, shit, this is coming again.
He's
And you turn around
he's
just in
still
time.
lost it. Yeah. He's not getting better. He's getting worse.
Maj slowed.
Slowed should be done by now.
I think at the end of this round, you lose this load.
No,
Correct.
It's been 2 turns.
Oh,
This is my
That
second.
is correct.
Oh,
All right,
good,
slowed
good.
is done.
Awesome.
I like it.
Boom. Boom.
3-action magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got here? How much damage? We got 10 points of damage.
That's for my magic missile.
Okay, This thing is hanging on by a thread. But it is hanging on. Sir Hammond.
Oh my god, kill this thing, Hammond.
I'll have to take an action to draw my sword. Another action to swing at this fucking thing for the first time this entire combat with my sword. Pray that I roll well.
2. That is a...
You know what? I'm going to use my hero point to roll that again.
Go for it.
Natural
Did I give
20.
you- I was trying to give you one
Natural
earlier.
20. Well,
23. That is a hit.
Oh my
Go ahead and
God.
roll me damage.
I think that's exactly a hit. 22 missed earlier. Damage. Oh.
Describe your kill.
Oh my god. Just so
We
furious.
did
I just narrowly missed tinked off an arrow from my friend in the back. Just immediately just screaming out like, "Stop it!" and slash down this thing instead of him. And immediately looking back at Azgrymn like, "Just stop it!" Just yelling at him, just like standing over the dead body of this thing, like, "That's enough! What is wrong with you?" Just yelling at him instead of dealing with the dead body.
So, the confusion effect ends for Azgrymn.
I'm just continue to berate him.
You're being berated by your friend. In your mind are whole memories of moments of time with spent with friends that have turned them into be villainous, or cowardly, and those memories are changed. With that said, Azgrymn, there are plenty of you're thinking about it, and there are still memories that are positive.
Right.
But it's very real in your mind's eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole time I'm just yelling at you like, "I don't give a shit what you're mad at. You want to fight with me? We can fight when there's not someone else on the battlefield killing our friends." And he's like, "You want to fight now? Now we can fight. Our friends are dying out there in the field. You're trying to attack me?" I'm just screaming at him the whole time.
He's standing there, kind of dumbfounded because I think the spell just wore off. So he's a little confused too. And he's listening to him yell at him the whole time. And he's just dumbfounded. He's taking it all. He's not arguing back with him yet. And he's kind of working through these memories, trying to process it. But he's just stupefied right now. So yeah, he just stands there taking it all as you're yelling at him.
Yeah, I think Sir Hammond just runs out of steam. I mean, he's furious at you, but he's also concerned about Vy'nia, especially, who's very hurt. And we'll turn to see if she's okay. If she needs healing, I all I have is potions, but you also have potions.
I forgot about the potions.
I can heal.
Can you? Can you heal?
He starts to walk over slowly, put his bow up. I can heal her.
Sir Hammond just stares at him.
And he starts to walk up to her, just kind of slowly.
Maj, you are aware of what this creature can do. Doesn't mean you could do anything to stop what has happened. But you are, at the very least, you know what it's capable of. Azgrymn, you heal her for 2d8 hit points. Go ahead and roll me 2d8. Five hit points of healing for Vy'nia. Bringing her wounds to 30. As we you're in the middle of this barren area. You knew that there was some creature here, and it occurs to you that this thing essentially was like your party barely survived when it comes down to it. It knocked Vy'nia unconscious twice, so it is not out of the realm of imagination that this thing has like systematically hunted down creatures in this barren area, killing them off one by one by one by one, causing terror to fill their minds in their very last moments, putting this acid on them or the other living fauna in the area, just dissolving it with its touch. And then finally, from what you know, Maj, taking an entire area's worth of life, whether it be sentient or not, and transferring it back into the void. Final parting thoughts. Maybe it's something you're saying, maybe it's something you're thinking for your character. I want to be cognizant. We've kind of really gone over time. It's 1:10. What is going through your mind, your character's mind, and we'll end on that note.
I think Sir Hammond is just really upset with Azgrymn. I think he knows that this monster did something to him, but just furious that Azgrymn didn't have the will to overcome it.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's really disappointed and angry, and also feel like I can't trust him.
I think as they maybe like look over the creature, he looks over the land that it's destroyed. He'll be making comments about the memories, trying to, like, back in Vigil, when you were killing people in the streets, those were innocent people.
Yeah.
Gathering up his arrows. And Maj running away, not helping us. What am I even doing here with you all?
Maj is sitting here with his hands right now like this.
Just trying to think his way through it.
Azgrymn, I want you to sit down, and I'm going to do something that I've never let anyone do before.
Maj sits down next to him and opens up his book, which he has painstakingly recorded everything throughout this entire endeavor.
I don't know what this creature has done to you. These are records, painstakingly taken and unaltered.
And you can see going through it that there's things that are matching completely with part of your memory. But then when you get to a part that you can't face, you're wondering why the hell it matches before and after, just not the part that you like. The entire time Maj has been recording throughout this entire endeavor. He wrote down.
He's mentioned it regularly that I'm writing things down. Yes.
And you've always seen him writing in that book after every combat, after every time we've gone into somewhere and we've gotten to moments. He's always been writing.
So that is a memory that is unaltered. Is images like you do remember like him writing. And another thing that he pointed out, and this is just for you to work through for your character, Azgrymn. Like, yes, like events leading up to it, like maybe you might be jovial or friendly or what have you with your compatriots. And then like all of a sudden it's entirely different than the narrative that he's written here. So, I mean, like your mind is a jumble. Your memories are a jumble of like, probably doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But he does have this here. And he's right. There are things. So I imagine like that might be something like you're doing through the night. Maybe you're so like, what the hell is going on that you spend like the night poring over this book.
Yeah, I think too just because we're over time, I think like he might have almost not even looked at the book, given it a chance. Like he was about to walk off on his own. He says, "I did better on my own for that year. I probably shouldn't stay with you guys. I don't, and like maybe it took a second, and then he finally looked at the book and starts to realize it at the end of it.
And Maj specifically opens up the book to one of the strongest memories that they have together, where they spent the entire day in that library after he made a promise.
Yeah. Because he was holding him, thinking he was dying, and he was petting the little rat dude.
Mm-hmm.
When he had basically risked his life to save Azgrym. Yeah, that was a good one.
So, that's what is going through Vy'nia's mind?
She's terrified, and she's rather more quiet than normal, because the memory that she was forced to see was something that was blocked. She had instinctively, for her survival, to not be has now just resurfaced.
It's like one of those, like how trauma victims will just suppress things.
Her family was killed by the massive creature that was going through that river in Vigil as it swung its club through the building.
That massive skeletal giant, yeah.
And she saw it all, and she escaped out the back window. That's, but she had blocked that out of her mind to keep her focused on survival, and now she just remembers it again.
I'm kind of wondering if the voice she heard was Sir Hammond's or Maj's through the funnel.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that is kind of funny to think about. So all of these things are going on, concurrently. Maj making a plea. Vy'nia, I imagine, like on her side, resting, pretending to have fallen asleep for the night, as maybe you've made camp in this place. But her eyes are entirely open, locked, replaying visions of the past. Hammond, filled with frustration and anger and rage at the GM, as well as at his friend.
The GM is not my friend.
The GM is not your friend.
I still think Sir Hammond should, take it upon himself to be like, no, it's okay. You were under a spell. I understand. Try and reassure the man that he didn't do the wrong thing and attacking you. But you're like, no, I'm pissed off at him.
Azgrymn reading late into the night, almost leaving the party because he did better on his own. Mm-hmm. What's Maj doing as everyone's bedding down, going to sleep? One last glimpse at what he's doing. Because I liked your interaction.
Maj is talking to his friend.
Still talking.
He is talking to Azgrymn because Azgrymn originally was was the person Maj bonded with. And then when he left to go scouting, Maj is like, well, Sir Hammond is here. I don't know where Azgrim's at, but,
sure.
Sir Hammond's now a friend.
Got you. So he's
trying to reassure.
He's like essentially trying to redeem Azgrym, trying to... Yeah, so...
Yeah, because Maj understands wholeheartedly the effects of spells. And knows that this was not Azgrim's fault.
Okay, so then let's modify that final image. Instead of, you have this plea for Azgrym, he's about to go off on his own, he looks back at you, he starts reading, and maybe you're like, maybe the two of you are sitting quietly there, and the screen dissolves into the two of you sitting and quietly reading at the library as a recognition of what has happened in the past. Trying to kind of bring it full circle with all of these memories. And then it fades to black. And I think that's a good place to end for tonight.
That
savage creature.
was horrible.
That was rough.
Yeah.
Dude, that combat was rough.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching.
Night.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Have a good one.
Oh, shit.